Oh boy, I forgot to open up the sheets. That's gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a pain. We got Mark the Shark. We got Noah's Athletics. Noah's Athletics with the folks. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Trying to get this up. We do have the Japanese One Piece. One Piece in the Japanese. Yeah, I gotta go through and like manually fix the sheets. If I ever do it without this enter key broken? No. Okay, let's go through and manually fix this, and then it looks like we're sold out on Volume 1 of the Mystery Wheel, which we'll have to get to that as soon as I fix all these sheets. god, it's so hot outside. Non-stop heat warnings, man. I thought it'd be in the end of August, would be at the tail end of it. Trader Joe's has some good chocolate. I don't think I've had Trader Joe's chocolate in a minute.
It's definitely been a minute since I've had it.
Alright, let me go grab a 5-row.
That do be what it do, Yugi. That do be what it do. You sure about that?
Get some water. We should have 18 packs that were left in the mystery Honda wheel. Come on, website. Dear Lord. Let's see, 310 was the last one. 310. Looks like it was BAMS that cleared out the last. We'll still spin the wheel because it's funny. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We do love the 18. Like I said, we'll spin the wheel because it's funny. We'll spin the wheel because it's funny. Although mathematically, I think BAMS came ahead on that one. Given that there's the 2 Hidden Fate, Silver Tempest, and what, 5 Phantasmal Flames? Let's get set up for the day. Well, this chopper does not want to sit. There we go. There we go. I give a chance for BAMs to make it in. I haven't seen Bam's name in the chat in a long time. I think we can give it a second. Give him a chance. What do we think? What do we think? Very rough to give plenty of people a chance to make it into the room. Well, how's everybody feeling? Gonna start getting ready for the next volume of the Mystery Wonder Pack. Which, hopefully we can see that within the next week. Oh boy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Too much is happening, bro. That's all I could say. It's too much happening.
I already sucked him out. That's when I noticed that
That's a lot of pitch black, Yugi, he said. Got my coffee over here too. Hopefully I'll be ready by the time you guys are ready. Seeing a bunch of spots coming off of One Piece, now it's in the store. Would like to see it, would like to see it. Slowly but surely we see our folks making it into the room.
Are you taking them?
It's the NBA black.
Yeah. Let me just yeah. Gotcha.
There's Hintok. Hintok. Oh, you got to see what happened? Yeah, that one's a little, Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. She was so fragile. Heyo.
Yo.
Yes, okay. And then we will call the types that you wanted to use.
Hold on a second here, please.
People grabbing their spots, but not a lot of people stopping by. Didn't know we had these ones coming off. Down to only 3 on screen 1. Put the case on the table here pretty soon.
Let's do it now.
Let me see. Two box random number 1. Oh boy. We should be getting pretty damn close. Let me go ahead, refresh. We got 3, 5, and 5. Sold out in the Mystery Wonder Packs. Wanting to give BAM's ATL a chance to swing on by. Watch something like that hit live. Let me see if I can pull up a list of One Piece Japanese. Pull up the old price charting. It is honestly very shocking how different they handled English OP-17 versus Japanese OP-17. Oh, there we go. There we friggin' go, man. Reborn. Going in for the kill. Slow roll of a start today, folks. This is also the earliest we've started in a minute. There's Reborn. Send that damn email or write the sticky note. Just gotta get the random ready. Get some dice rolling. Alright, killing it from the store. email has been sent. Random number 1. Again, shouts out to Reborn on the KO. As, what's his name? Wow. Steve Harvey. As Steve Harvey says. Screen was showing... Oh, it should be 59. That is because this is, oh. That's because I had this screen from, I think we had a Pokemon break that was there. Thank you for pointing that out. I definitely looked over that. I only recently started doing the, putting the price of the spots on the screen, so I need to remember to double check those as I put them there. And that is my bad. I think that might have been for, what was that for? That might have been when we had a Pal World on the screen. I don't remember. What I do remember is we've got our first break of One Piece OP-17, the world's strongest warriors. We've got 2 boxes in Japanese that we'll be opening out of this fresh friggin' case. Yes, it is a sealed fresh case. We have the pirates and we have our die 11 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and there is 11 times with the 11 pips, folks. Here is our order. Again, this is 2 boxes of the Japanese set here. I have found myself to really try to push for and enjoy doing the Japanese set and as the 2-boxer. There is just something about like the way the rates hit in Japanese. It feels especially good when we do the 2. Send you guys to the table so we can get this damn thing printed. Let me wait for the sheet to come out and then we will get started. Folks, like I said, the email has been sent out. Hopefully find our other fellow pirates making the way in. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let me grab my knife actually from my bag. Where the hell is it? There it is. There it is. Feels like a sacred ritual opening up a sealed case, you know what I mean? We're gonna do the blue shuffle since it is the good old sealed case. Not very easy to come by with this set. I mean, this set as a whole is not very easy to come by, so very happy we're able to do it in the form of a sealed. Go ahead and one by one put some boxes back in. Whatever the last 2 remain will be our winners. There they are. There they are. I'm so excited. Boom and boom. 4th anniversary set. That's why this set is so friggin' great. Looking for those beautiful SPs. Looking for those beautiful mangas. All kinds of crazy stuff in here. Even those Panda Man alternate arts that make me real happy. Very, is this the color that the English packs were? It's a lot more like beige. I think the English packs were a little bit more on the yellow side. I also realized they kind of put themselves in a strange cage when it comes to the color of the packs. Because, like, I don't imagine they want to reuse the same color that much. Because, like, the Pokemon packs, it's a whole ass design on them. Versus these, it's predominantly the color of the pack. There we go, folks. Good luck. Let's see what we got in 2 boxes. There we got Stussy on the number 4 on the rare. Oh, these packs open nice. These packs open real nice. Lin on the number 9 on the rare. Yeah, I do something about this set's packs. They open real nice. There we have, forgot his name. I forgot his name. He's talking to Nico. It's like, it's not Juan. Damn, I can't believe I forgot his name. There we have a Kaido event on the number 6. Any more Hobbit incoming? Hopefully this coming week. X-Men, hopefully this coming week. There we have, forgot her name, from the beautiful region of... Wow, I'm blanking. I haven't had my full coffee yet. I have not had my full coffee yet. Why can't I remember this? Holy crap, I'm about to be on that arc. Oh my god, it's where all the samurai are. Why am I letting myself down right now? Oh, it was Saul. It was Saul. And there's Kaido on the number 3. Number 3. What am I thinking of right now? Wano. Holy crap. That was embarrassing. I got there. I did get there. Took me way too long to remember the name Wano. I blame on that I have not started Wano yet. I am like 8 chapters away from Wano. There we got Nico Robin on the number 7. I plan on getting the new folding iPhone that's supposed to come out next month. I plan on celebrating that new iPhone by reading a whole bunch of One Piece, because that form factor is perfect for reading One Piece. We got Luffy on the leader card here. That is number 9 on the leader. And have not yet met this character. Oh wait, no, he's from Whole Cake Island. He was one of the chefs. Number 3. There we got Shanks on the event. There is... I haven't met her character yet. I've got a lot of suspicions. I know she's an Amazon Lily. I mean, there's a lot of similarities to a very other particular character that I'm curious about once I get there. I mean, so much of the set's on Elbaf, man. So much of the set's Elbaf. There we got the good old red-haired Shanks on the 0 for the leader, and there is Yamato on the number 4. I feel like I do okay with remembering the names of a lot of characters. It is just a lot of, God, One Piece is so big. One Piece is so big. I don't know another anime or show that has so many characters to remember the name of like this. Oh, you know what? Pokemon. Pokemon, there's probably more Pokemon than there is One Piece characters. I do kind of decent with remembering a lot of the Pokemon names. Not great. I'm kind of decent. We got a member of the, I believe he was on the Whitebeard Pirates. Number 8. I haven't opened enough English OP17 yet to lock down the names on everything. There we got Rox. That is on the event for the number 5. 350 episodes away from Wano? That is kind of crazy to think. And then you get to Wano, and Wano itself is probably 350 episodes. There I got Kaido and the leader on the number 8, and there you've got the Sweet 3. Katakuri, Smoothie, and I never remember the third one's name. I never remember the third one's name. I remember Smoothie and I remember Katakuri. The third one didn't do too much. It doesn't do too much. Speaking of Smoothie, there we got our Don. And there is the very young Newgate on the 0. The Dons will get randomed at the end of the break, folks. We'll start building up our wall here. Yeah, I wonder how many fillers. There's Linlin on the number 2 for the SR. I imagine you get less fillers the more you get caught up. I imagine. Making sure I didn't skip an SR. I thought I did. Nope, I should believe in myself. Did not skip an SR. Charlotte Daifuku. Maybe that's the one I was just looking at. I think that is Daifuku, actually, funny enough. There we got Newgate on the number 1. That's Whitebeard. And number 7 on, I believe that's Odin? Watch, I'm gonna get to Wano, and then all of the Wano characters I'm just gonna know by name by heart. I mean, that's how I've been with oh, no, I can't even say that. I didn't remember Daifuku's name. Never mind. Guys, I've got the memory of a goldfish. You gotta bear with me. We got number 1 on the rare. Won't even remember. If I eat breakfast, I don't even remember what I had for breakfast. Alright, got Whitebeard, who is, what, 21 feet tall? You gotta see, like, his arm, his hand is almost the size of the nurses there. I always forget how much of a giant he is, man. Number 9. Wano arc ends up at episode... Wait, so that's... It is weird to think that, like, you're halfway to Wano. I know where you are, and, like, you're making pretty good progress, but it is freaky to think, like, in terms of episodes, you're, like, technically halfway to Wano. It's like, this whole time, there we got the Charlotte Pudding. She's a fun character. I like her a lot. Number 9. You get to the time skip, and you're like, oh, I'm halfway there. And then you realize, the time skip's not the halfway point. There we have number 6 on the rare. Looking for a parallel here. Better be in this last pack. What the hell? Okay, yeah. Oh man, that stressed me out. Last pack magic. It is an alt art featuring Yasop. Yas is what you say, Yasop. Number 1 getting the first alt art in Japanese for OP17 for us. That's Reborn off of that Killa Mojo getting our first alt art. We got box number 2. Yeah, see, I mean, I do plan on, like, number 1 on the leader and then number 9 on the rare. I do plan on watching a handful of One Piece once I'm fully caught up on the manga. That's one thing I have been happy about with reading the manga, is it means I still have the anime to enjoy after I'm caught up. Because it's a whole different form, you know what I mean? Lin on the SR, number 2. It's like, there's a lot of, like, little, like, I don't know any of the music of One Piece. I don't recognize any of the music. I'm super curious about it, man. And there we got number 3 on the rare. There's Stussy, number 4. I feel like One Piece is like, it's so much, and it's a lot. Like, it's way too much, until it's not. There comes a point in One Piece where you're like, oh, shoot. Wait, I might actually get caught up pretty soon. And then that, like, I don't know. It's not a positive feeling, honestly. There we go, number 2 on the rare. It's like, when you get that far into One Piece, where it's not daunting anymore, now you're kind of disappointed, because you're like, shoot. There's gonna come a point where I'm caught up. There's Salt on the number 9 on the rare. Oh, I know Binks is Brew. That's the only one I know, though. There we got Charlotte Pudding on the number 9. Be happy caught up, because, oh yeah, like, that's what I'm curious about, is getting caught up in the weekly readings. I've never been, like, I don't think there's ever been a manga I've read weekly before. There we've got number 6. Actually, no, I take that back. One Piece is the first manga I've, like, kept up with. It's not my first manga ever. Technically, that was Naruto, and there's a couple other mangas that I've, like, read a couple volumes of and never stuck with. There we got Lin on the number 9, and number 9 on the rare. But yeah, One Piece is my first manga that I've, like, really kept up with and have the intent of being caught up with and reading all the way through. Which, kind of crazy, but you know, I'm looking at it in the way that it's gonna make any other mangas I choose to read not be anywhere near as daunting. There we got number 7 on the event. There's Kaido. Oh! We got the... Wow, the foiling on this one looks really cool. That's Rox's crew on the Dawn. That's Dawn number 2. It'll get randomed at the end. It will get randomed at the end. And number 4 on the rare. I mean, we'll see if... I mean, I don't know how and when it's gonna end, man. I've been hearing good things about Elbaf. It's like, Oda is still cooking. And there we have number 8. Like, you gotta think, like, the amount of arcs in One Piece where you read it and you're like, this is peak. And then you get to, like, a couple arcs later and you're like, oh, shoot, this is peak. You know? Like, you finish reading, Enel, the whole arc with Enel and Skypiea. There's number 7 on the Oden. You finish Skypiea, you're like, there's no way it could ever be this good again. And then you get a couple arcs later and you're like, holy crap, it just, okay. The bar keeps on going higher or it hits that bar again. Like, it is great. There we got Roxanne number 5 on the rare. That's like also how many different arcs there are in One Piece, and for there to only be 2 arcs people really have issues with. Everything else people just like. It's kind of like, oh, you know, there's a little bit of cooking going there. I got number 1 on the rare. Whoa, secret rare of Rocks on the number 8. That one's going out to Heath Fleming. Look at that detailed line work on Rocks. I have no idea who he is. I just know he's in Elbaf. I just know he's in Elbaf, that's about it. Secret rare. Also, Capone. Character that grew on me, man. There we got Shanks on the number 2 on the SR. Shanks on the number 2. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think once I get caught up on One Piece, it'll very likely be a Naruto. Will be the next one I read. I think I owe it to my younger self to do that. Yasop on the number 1 for the SR. And also, I want to, like, get into Naruto before the card game comes out. Like, genuinely. I have decided I want to get reading on that. There we got Shanks on the 0 on the leader. And there we've got... I know it's Ulti, forgot the other one's name on the 0 for the rare. For those that don't want to read Chainsaw Man, I don't know. I really like watching that one as an anime. Maybe after I get, like, decently caught up on, Naruto, or I finish Naruto, I'll do Chainsaw Man. It's like... I think I like reading something I haven't watched before. I would like, I mean, I was like that with books too. Like as a kid, whenever I would read the book after the movie. Because anytime I read the book first, I was disappointed with the movie. There we go, number 7. But then if I read the book after, I appreciate both mediums very well. And yeah, I think most people do like reading first. Now we got Kaido in the leader on the number 8, and there is Linlin's event on the number 5. And music. There's music. No packs. We are completely sold out on volume 1. Hopefully we'll have a volume 2 in the next week or so. But we yeah, we're sold out. We got number 6 on the SR there. I was waiting to see if Bams is gonna stop by because he bought out the last 18 packs. Wanted Bams to get a chance to watch us open those live, but we'll see how much longer we give for him to stop by in the chat. There we got number 1 on the rare. Last pack. Yeah, no, I'm sorry to say, Corn. I'm very sorry to say. There we got Kaido on the number 2 on the rare. One big thing too is MSR right now is hard at work on a new version of this app that him and I are working on together. And we gotta wait for that to be finalized before we do the new version, because if we do it midway through, it's gonna be a complete and total mess. But I do think within the next week. And then I actually have to build out the packs for Volume 2, so hopefully next week. I'm really hoping for next week. Now we got number 6, 1, 2, 2, 2. We got number 6 and 3. We've got Yasop on the parallel there on the number 1. And a secret rare of Rocks on the number 8. We've got our 2 Dawn back there. We got a random to see who the lucky winners are for the Dawn. Let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Alrighty, top 2 spots get Dawn in the order that we pulled them. We got 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is 5 times. Heath getting the one on the left, and Kale getting the one with Rox's crew. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 1. Thank you all very, very much. Good night. For sure, Corm. I want to see if it's possible, Corm. If you're still here, if you happen to still be here, I'll try coordinating with Dillman on doing an email blast when Volume 2 comes out. Actually do like some form of marketing. Let everyone know that Volume 2 is out. We will and are actively working on it, making sure it'll come out, because trust me, the Wonder Wheel is one of my favorite things that we've had on this channel. Totally sold out. I need to go grab a new 5-row, and then while I go grab that, let me list some more of the Japanese One Piece. Still around, I get it. For sure, man. Like I said, I'll try to get some level of a marketing blast out there. That way it'll hit your inbox once it's up. I don't think we'll be able to have it, like, Monday is really... I'm going to be out of town over the weekend. So Monday's a little ambitious for me to say, but I would say plan for Wednesday or Friday next week to see Volume 2 hit the store. There we go. 4, 5, and 6 have been listed. That is the rest of this case. We have 2 cases of Japanese One Piece in today, folks. We have 2. We have 2. Let me mark our winners for the Dawn here real quick. And then I actually do need to skedaddle and run to the restroom because I gotta pee. I gotta pee. And Kale Honda. It could be packs of gum. You just like the wheel? I mean, I'm trying to find some other fun ways to utilize the wheel. MSR and I are discussing and talking other things. There's gonna be, like, the app's gonna do more than just the wheel. There'll be other fun things. I've been toying around with the idea of a Oops all TCG wheel, where the wheel is literally Digimon, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh!, One Piece, Pokemon, what the hell else? Naruto when that comes out. Maybe throwing some Japanese packs in there too, like literally just like, oh crap, we accidentally put all of the different TCGs in one wheel. I do really like the idea of something like that, especially with all the different sets have all their different hits. There's just a lot of fun and potential in something like that. Folks, I'll be right back. I need to run to the restroom. So get back, I'll bring in the 502, and then we'll be able to go to the nut box. The break number 2. The Japanese One Piece here. I will be right back. Go get some water. Drink some water, folks. FeelinBlu now in Osaka. Figured we have not been doing too well with the card packs we've been opening out in Korea, so let's just go to the motherland of Pokemon, Japan. See if that changes our luck here. We got Gengar, we got Talon, Flame, and a growing energy. Man, that really did nothing. Today I'm going to show you guys this cool place called Collecto TCG. What really caught my eye about this place is they actually offer their own grading service. So we're going to go ahead and head inside it. Wait. Damn it! Well, since I can't show off the rest of the store, I did ask and get permission to go ahead and show my go at this Korean Oripa. They told me I actually get a chance at a Nimpia! Each Oripa was 5,500 won, or that's about $3.50 in US dollars. So I figured, well, why not take a jab at it? I got 4 of these. Honestly, the store was pretty cool. Hopefully next time I come back out to Korea, I can stop by the store with a card, get it graded by them, because I think it would just be really cool to have a Korean company graded slab. Anyways, didn't get the Sylveon EX. Damn it!
By complete coincidence, I came across a collab between Idea Coffee and Pokemon. I got the Eevee Butterscotch Latte, and oh, looks like I got myself a little Swab Moon sticker. Perfect time as any to open up a pack of perfect order. Pun intended. I found myself having to speed up the footage here because, man, I was struggling. I'm unsure if it has something to do with the humidity out here that's making the cards stick to each other. It's 90% humidity on most days. Anyways, we got ourselves a rare hollow Gengar, and you know, at least the coffee was pretty good.
Alright, we're trying again at the Pokemon Secret Forest. Thankfully, it's nothing like it was last time. Holy! But before we get in there, we gotta open up a pack of perfect order to set the mood. They actually, at this point, had changed the system to a queue system, so you go in, sign up with the QR code, come back at the designated time, and then hit absolutely nothing out of your pack. Battle, so what up, pot of people? What kind of party is it? That's the real question. Oh, okay. We already know who's gonna show up there. We know damn well who's gonna show up to that one. Let's see, let's write out this sticky note. One Piece, OP17. Japanese edition by the Tubok. Random number 2. Sending that damn email. There's our fellow pirates. And folks, this is One Piece OP-17, the world's strongest warriors by the 2 box. We got our pirates, we got our die. We have 8 times on the die. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and right there is it 8 times. We roll it 8 times. We get the 8. There we go, folks. Put that right there. Send y'all to the table so I can get this thing freaking printed. This ELG, this ELG, oh, this episode. You read the whole thing and you go, oh my gosh, Shirahoshi, I'm so sorry. So my locals hit the Luffy manga. Were you in the store when that happened? Did somebody let out a very loud and resounding "Ayo"? Did it go just like that? Oh, you weren't? Damn. I'm sure there was a very high-pitched squeal that emitted from the person who hit it. Or they do this thing where they go, and then they start like tapping. They got nothing to say though. So I'm really sad. Sounds like you gotta keep on watching. Sounds like you gotta keep watching. Eventually, it gets away from it being very sad. It gets to action. You gotta take that sadness and turn it into a fuel. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. There we got Linlin on the SR. So funny joke, but what are you talking about? We got number 2. Number 2 for Royo on the SR. We got the sorry. Did I say something? Did I say something? Then we got number 7 on the rare. Now we got our first Don featuring Luffy. And then there's number 4 on the rare. This is when Luffy says he's gonna beat up. My joke was just bad. I don't remember what joke I made. That's the first time in a long time I've said something and someone to my face said, yeah, that sucked. There we got a SR number 8. That's going out to Heath. Oh, I didn't mean that as a joke. I meant that as like the episode, there's like a part of that arc that is really sad. And then once it gets kind of past the time jump and everything, it cheers up. There we got number 8. There we have number 5 on the Rocks Rare. It's kind of hard to say. Rocks Rare. Now we have number 1 on the rare. Making light of it? I was not making light of it. I was just trying to be like, I don't know. I was trying to say like it doesn't stay sad for the whole arc. It does pick up. Now we've got number 3 on the rare. Now we got Stussy on the number 4. Is it Stussy or Stussy? Is it the same way as like that the clothing brand? I tried to go or get like a Soul Stussy shirt. They were sold the hell out. There we got number 8 on the leader. And there's the Sweet 3 on the number 4. Smoothie, Katakuri, and I believe the last one. Hina had said it earlier. And I already forgot the name. Go me, go me. There we got Whitebeard on number 9. There we got Whitebeard on the 0. One thing, I do the names match the powers for all the Charlottes? I'm trying to remember that. I think they do. How do they know what to name it before they get their power? Number 2 on the rare. There's Pudding on the number 9. Oh wait, I know why. I know why. I just had to think about it. I know why their names match their powers. There we got number 9 or number 6 on the rare. There, I believe it's Odin on the number 7 for the rare. There we got our secret rare number 9. Number 9 going out to Kale Honda. I do like how the whole left of the card is borderless. Always like me a nice borderless design on a card. There we got Newgate on the number 1, and there's Linlin on the number 9. LGS sold out of 4 cases, 1 piece in 2 hours. Yeah. OP17 is very far from an easy set to get your hands on right now. We've got number 6 on the rare. And the set's straight fire, and the first wave was publicly announced to be short printed. There we got number 3. There's more to come, but I don't even know how big the next couple waves are going to be. This is a set they need to print a lot of. They might do what they did with OP05. This is 0 on the rare. They might get a repeat of how they handled One Piece set 5. Because this is very similar to set 5 in terms of hype. The cards just being way too good. And then the first wave being short printed. There we got number 9 on the leader and Nico Robin on the number 7. Well, I'm curious is if Bandai's doing it on purpose to kind of recreate what happened with set 5. Where, like, you purposefully short print the first wave. Now we've got number 6 on the SR. You purposely short print it, builds up a crazy amount of FOMO and hype, and then you do the next wave, and then it's just gone immediately. That did happen with set 5. There I got Rocks on the leader number 9 and number 3 on the rare. I don't think Bandai is shy when it comes to FOMO tactics. I just don't think you need to do it right now with the way things are. Linlin on the rare number 9. I get it when, like, I mean, I don't get it, but it's like right now. There's so much attention on One Piece. You really gotta do that right now. There we got number 8 on the leader. And there's number 6 on the rare. There's number 3. I'm also curious how long it's gonna take them to have wave 2 of this set come out. There's Nico on the number 7. Newgate, that's Paps on the number 5. This one's for Kale Honda on the SR. There's Pops on the number 1 for the leader and number 3 on the rare. Shanks on the number 7 on the rare. There's number 3. Yamato on the number 4. Stussy on the number 4. Actually, I think it's Stussy because there's isn't it have the 2 dots on top of the U for the clothing brand? There we have number 1 on the rare. So then that would make this character's name just Stussy. Oh, I love gold. Gold Dawn. Gold Dawn. Featuring the good old Elbaf uniform Luffy right there. This will be random at the end. You're looking for the second card. If you want that gold. If you want that gold. We've got Kaido on the rare on the number 2. Where we have number 6 on the SR of the Amazon Lily. There's a sweet 3. Number 4. Luffy on the leader on the number 9, and there is Pops on the 0. There we have Newgate getting treated on the number 9. Oh, then on number 7. And wow, we got Yasop, now we got Usopp. We got Yasop, then we got Usopp on the alternate art. That is the 0 spot, getting the SR alt art going out to Heath Fleming. Again, the Sniper King himself. Good old Usopp. What's that in Japanese? Soge? Soge King? S-O-G-E? Is that Soge? There's Usopp's base card on the number 0 for the SR. Now you can see what the base card versus the alt art look like there. You're at Punk Hazard. I thought you said Punk Hazard's where you needed a break. Right? Or is it like while watching Punk Hazard, you decided you needed to take a break? Oh shoot, no, that was Mega. That was Mega that said that. There we got number 2 on the rare. Mega finished Punk Hazard. And then was telling me he was gonna take a break after Punk Hazard. But then he remembered Dressrosa was next, and he was just super excited for Dressrosa, so he just went straight into it instead of taking the break. There we got Kaido on the number 2 on the SR. Hey man, I liked Punk Hazard a lot. I liked Punk Hazard. There we got Arroyo, number 2. Especially, you get a lot of Trafalgar Law, and like I said, he's top contender right now for a favorite character in One Piece right now. Pudding on the number 9 for the rare. Oh, cool subject matter, very cool. Yeah, Hina's literally like right behind you. She just started Fishman Island. She's like almost halfway through, I think. There we got Shanks on the 0 and Ulti, and don't know the other character's name on the 0. Yeah, I think it's done in a very tasteful way. Like, it's just well written. It was a good arc. It was a really good arc. And there is our Luffy event on the number 6 on the rare. Here comes our recap. There we've got number 2, 0, 6, 5, 6. Then we got 8 and 2 for our SRs. We have our secret rare number 9 and our Usopp parallel right there. That is 80 on the set. That's the 0 spot. Heath Fleming with the Usopp. Folks, we've got our Dawn random to do. Number 2 spot will be getting the gold Dawn. Dawn of the gold. Here we go, folks. We got 3 times. Good luck. 1, 2, and there is 3 times the 3 pips. We got M Hoot getting the first dawn with Luffy announcing he's gonna pummel the 4, and then Heath Fleming locking down on that gold. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 2. We got 3 coming up next. Thank y'all very much. There's our next 2 boxes. Let's get this one ready. So if I remember right too, Battle, Punk Hazard's not actually all that long. I think it's the same length, if not a little bit shorter than Fishman Island, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be very wrong and very stupid, but if I'm remembering right. Alright, we got number 3 coming up next. "57 episodes." I saw someone on Reddit made a graphic that like shows visually how long every single arc is, so you can see the length of it compared to the other arcs. I was very shocked to see how big Dressrosa was. Like, it adds up. Dressrosa was a very long arc, but it's like so much is happening in Dressrosa, it didn't really feel long. Two-box, random number 3. And I've mentioned it to you before too. Punk Hazard is like the intro into Dressrosa, I think that's why I like Punk Hazard a lot. It's because that is like the stepping stone to lead up to what is Dressrosa. Get this one ready. Looking through somebody caught up before the movie. There's a new movie coming out? I did not know there's a new One Piece movie coming out. And so I can play Odyssey. I actually don't know where in the timeline Odyssey takes place. I have no clue. I haven't seen any of the movies. I know there's like 3 or 4 One Piece movies I could watch, I think, now with where I am at, but I haven't a no clue. Folks, this is One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 3. We got our pirates, we got our die, and the die asks for 10 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and right there is 10 times on the random. Go ahead and assign all of them. Send you guys to the table, we'll get the sheet printed, and we'll get into this next break. Like, I really do want to watch the One Piece Red film, but I think Red takes place after Wano, even though it's not canon. That's one thing that kind of irks me about the One Piece movies, is none of them are canon. Like, they're basically just one big-ass filler. But I am curious about them. I am curious. Angry Beard. How you doing? How you doing? Heard there's a movie coming. I wonder if it's gonna be able to live up to the performance of Red, because One Piece Red did super, super, super well. You gotta think, like, Uta's everywhere. The character of Uta is everywhere, and Uta is just a character for that movie. Uta's not a... she's not a character, she's a movie character. And I see more Uta than I see Yamato lately, which is crazy to me, because I remember, like, Yamato, I think, ever since I started getting into One Piece, was right around when Yamato was introduced, so... But definitely curious about a potential new movie coming out. I wonder when in the story you should be for that. Number 5 for the rare. Probably caught up, honestly. It's probably gonna be one of those things that you'd want to watch it during whatever arc is currently happening. Number 1 on the rare. There we have an SR number 8. This one going out to Tres. There we got a leader of Kaido on the number 8 and number 7 on the rare. Still a lot we haven't seen in this set. Just off of what we've opened in English. Hoping to see a lot more, man. We got number 5 on the rare. I want to see more of those hockey SPs, man. Those bright red glittery ones. And there we got number 3 on the rare. Even people have shown the hockey GARP that we hit, like a picture of it. The reaction's always like, dude, holy crap. And it's like, oh, you don't even know. You got to see that card in person. There we got number 1 on the rare. Stussy on the number 4 on the rare. There we got Lin Lin on the number 9 for the rare. Got our first Don. He's gonna beat him up. And Kaido's event rare, that one's number 6. Oh, I gotta write down the winners of those Don back there. I was too eager to get to the next one. Let me write a sticky note to remind myself of that, because I know I'm going to forget it. There we go. And there we got Usopp on the SR. That is a 0 spot going out to Arroyo. The sweet 3 on the number 4. Wow, went straight to the back there. Rocks on the leader on the number 9, and there is Newgate on the rare. That one's number 0. There's number 3. Odin on the number 7. And a secret rare on the number 9. Going out to Heath Fleming. One of the Giants of Elbaf. And Luffy on the SR. That looks too good for an SR, man. It's definitely the borderless top right and right side of the card that's making it look so good. Number 3, Zhao Ming with that SR. Nico Robin on the number 7 for the rare. There we got Kaido on the number 3 for the SR. It's an SR. Also, now remembering, we get the next season. We get season 3 of One Piece live action next year. I believe they're sticking true to like recording every year, so that way they can release a season every year. I mean, One Piece is so big, they kind of have to, no? There we got number 3 on the rare. I also imagine that means the actors, it's very difficult if any of them want to do anything like outside projects. There we got number 9 on the Luffy and then 0 on the rare. I mean, I guess recording only takes, what, 3 months max? So you got the other 9 months of the year to do other projects if you want. Unless you just use the rest of it to wind down and get ready for the next season. Now we got number 7 on the rare. I mean, they have to do a lot to stay in shape. Especially actors like for Sanji and Zoro. There we have Yamato on the number 4 on the rare. And there we got a leader of red-haired Shanks on the 0, and there we've got number 8 on our rare. There we got Newgate on the 0 for the rare. Yasop on the number 1 for the SR. Yas. Yes! The sniping genetics are strong in that family. Shanks on the leader on the 0, and Odin on the rare number 7. Also, I found out the English packs for OP17 do have God packs confirmed. There we got number 6 on the rare. I also got God packs here, man. You seen the prices for... I have not. Has something happened? Something go crazy? There's 0 on the rare. Spidey and Wolvie refractors. I'm curious what's going on with that whole market. Like, I saw even Disney, 23 Disney was going crazy. There we got Linlin on the rare number 9. Also, how you doing, Jimmy fan? There's number 6 on the rare. 450 each for a raw refractor? Huh? There we got Linlin on the number 9 for the leader and number 8 on the rare. That is actually beyond... That means whoever got those spots back when we were opening 2024, if they just gave it a couple years, even having 1 refractor paid for that whole spot, that's crazy. Number 9 on the rare. There we have number 5 on the rare. At that point, everyone's wishing they picked up the spot at least once in a full case. Get a couple of refractors. There's number 1. That's number 7. Something freaky nasty. There we have number 8 on the SR Altart. Believe he's from Wano. I've not met this character yet. Or maybe I have. I just don't remember his name. Who's got the number 8? That's going out to Tres. I gotta go through and remember. I gotta remember this character's name. Haven't met either of them, I don't think. We just gotta open more English. We gotta get more English in, man. I'm so pissed about the delay on our English. There we got number 5 on the rare. Finally seeing Chainsaw Man. We also have Inuyasha, that brand new set for Union Arena. There we got number 1 on the rare. There we got Rocks on the number 9 on the leader and Kaido on the number 2. I'm actually surprised they would still get Chainsaw Man this late. There are too many TCGs. I do agree. I do agree. There we have our second done, featuring rocks and the other 4 emperors. And then number 9 on the rare. Or are they the 4 emperors? I'm just saying that because I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Love the design of that Don, though. Again, that'll be number 2 at the end. There are too many TCGs and it's continuing to grow, man. Like, we've got Naruto coming out next summer, and then we have Cyberpunk coming out this winter. I got number 9 on the rare. Kind of freaky to think Cyberpunk's already coming out in, what, a couple months? That's wild. That is actually wild. The Wolvie may be less, but like how much less? There we've got number 6 on the SR. There's number 2 on the rare. Solo leveling at $11 a pack. I mean, I know solo leveling's a highly desired set. Wow. Putting on the number 9. Which is wild, because I'm pretty sure Chainsaw Man is the bigger IP and has the bigger hit potential. There we got number 5 on the SR of Ned. You think you'd like that if I call Pops Ned? There we got Luffy, number 9 on the leader, and there's number 4 on the Sweet 3. Damn, so the Panda Man alts are super hard to hit in Japanese. This is all I'm learning. We have not seen a single Panda Man. Right? There we've got number 2 on the SR. Hang on, I might have to... Oh, what are the odds Panda Man shows up not at the end of the pack? I'm thinking of English. I've been panning through the cards, though. I'm gonna check real quick. I'm gonna have to go back and check the other 2. I might just look up online if Panda Man shows up. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Thankfully, I have everything separated. I'm so glad I thought about that now and not after the case is done. Oh yeah, in English you can actually map out what you might hit if you see a Panda Man early enough. You see an early Panda Man, you can piece together what kind of box you have. Like, you want to see a Panda Man behind an SR. You see a Panda Man behind an SR, you've got a decent chance at hitting one of the crazy SPs. Bear with me, folks. Going through and finding the Panda Man. I think after this, I'm going to look up how many on average in Japanese the Panda Man show up. If it's like for sure 1 per, that makes it really easy. But if it's like anywhere between like 1 and 4 or something like that, then we're going to have to be a little bit more careful. Oh yeah, if it's behind a secret, I mean, there's so much where it's like, I kind of want to study that video and get it well known. But I don't know. I don't want to be the one that's like ruining the fun of not knowing. However, it does take 1 person who knows and is watching and then puts it in chat. And then at what point, what am I hiding? You know what I mean? Okay, Panda Man might be 1 per box, so I'm definitely going to go through the first 2 boxes before we see what's coming up next to make sure we grab all the Panda Mans. That is number 7 getting a Panda Man. That's Kale Honda. Unions just combine all the IPs like Magic does? They do. Like, Union Arena treats it very similar to the way Magic does, except Union Arena is only external IPs and no internal IPs. Union Arena itself does not have their own IP. Alright, we got number 5, 6, 1, 3, 3, 0, and 8. We have our Panda Man on the number 7 for Kale Honda. We have our secret rare on the number 9 going out to Heath Fleming, and our altar on the number 8 going out to Tres. Folks, we do have our Dawn that we got to random real quick. Let me go ahead and do that now. On the die, it asks for 5 times. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is 5 times. Zhao Ming getting the first Dawn, and Kale getting the second. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by 2-box random number 3. 4, 5, and 6 are in the store. We haven't seen anything freaky go nasty out of this case yet. Alright, let me do these 2 Dawn, then the other 2 Dawn, and then I will go back and find if we have any missing. Panda Man. I mean, Union Arena might also be a decent deterrent for new anime towards making their own card game, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like all the newer animes, or the ones that don't have as big of a following, are less likely to dive into the risk of making a new TCG when they could just collaborate with Union Arena or whatever else. Okay. Let me see who got the previous 2 Dawn, mark those, and then I gotta go back and find our Panda Men. I think we might get free run. It's kind of funny to me how much what you would think was locked down by Weiss is making its way to Union Arena. But in all fairness, like I said, I don't hear anyone talking about Weiss anymore. No, he plays Weiss. Weiss in Japan was really big. They're not interchangeable game, or are they? Union Arena? Union Arena, it's like every set is a set for the game. So like I can use my Chainsaw Man deck versus somebody's Yunasha or Yunasha deck. Inuyasha, sorry. Can't use Chainsaw Man unless so. What, you can't? I swear to God I read that it's all... Has to be all solo leveling? I do not remember hearing that. Holy crap, standard competitive play requires a single IP. The only restrictions currently are that you can't mix IP in the standard format. You can run a deck of JJK with blue, purple, yeah, on the same deck. You can only utilize the same color energy. Oh wait, but I can bring a Chainsaw Man deck to a tournament. Okay. Your deck has to be from a single IP. But then everything that's legal in that block, you can bring. Can't mix Chainsaw Man and solo leveling, but I can bring a Chainsaw Man deck and I can play up against the solo leveling deck. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I went from being like worried it was something like really stupid, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Let's see, One Piece, OP, 17, Japanese, Panda Man. One per Japanese box. Okay. So I'm gonna go find our other missing Panda Man. Sucks if your favorite IP isn't good enough. Yeah, I mean, then it's just a question of power creep. If the power creep gets too crazy, then eventually you can't play the deck that you like, but that's just all... That's just how TCG works. The only game I've ever played, which I can't really attest to now, because they've grown so much, but Universes... I remember when I was talking to because I was pretty good friends with the developers of that game, like the actual card makers. They told me the design philosophy for Universes was they wanted set 1 for as long as it was in staggered rotation. They wanted set 1 to be the absolute strongest set, flat out. They never wanted any of the expansions to be stronger than set 1. And in doing that, it kind of made this beautiful meta where it's like your set 1 cards were always relevant. And then every time a new set came in, you were sprinkling cards from the new sets. That is just, it's so hard to balance for that, though. I'd argue it's damn near impossible. Like I said, I know for a fact it's not like that now with Universes. I mean, for one, I know the original game designers that were doing all that while I was playing, they're no longer a part of the Universes team. But I thought that was a really cool design philosophy around the start of that game. At least for the most recent reboot of it. Bear with me, folks. Just looking for the Panda Man. Alt arts that were missed out of the first 2 boxes. You know what? I don't think it actually is one per box. Although if I find one in box 1, I need to double check box 2's bulk. I was watching a guy open a case and it's not of Japanese One Piece. Number 4 is filled. Thank you for the heads up there, Jimmy Fan. It's not. Okay. Jason Battle, that is really, really, really good info to have. I appreciate that. Okay, no, the Panda Man art, they are hard to hit. The first 4 boxes didn't have them. The only break that had a Panda Man was the most recent one. Well, I appreciate you sharing that battle, because that saved me some panic here. I was about to go through all of the first 2 breaks the second time looking for it. I honestly would prefer it that way. I don't think I'd want to see Panda Man be a guaranteed one in a box kind of deal. Watch too many openings of this stuff. What would you say the average that you've seen for the Panda Mans are? If you had to guess. Let's get ready for number 4. One and 5, 1 and 6. Let me check our other breaks. One Piece already getting close. I'm gonna start listing the next case. We have 2 cases of Japanese One Piece. Alright, number 4. Let's go from the store. I'm going to start writing the sticky note.
Jaden,
Yep.
do you know where we can find pristine, like baseball pristine?
Do you know the case number? Ugh. Random number 4. Let's send that damn email. I should put this here too. Make sure we got the matching lists. Cool, cool. Folks, this is One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 4. We have the die, we have our pirates, we have 3 times good luck. We got a 1, a 2, and a 3. No crunch. No crunch. Oops. Here we go. Got the matching order, matching list right there. Gonna send everyone to the table to get this sheet printed. And we'll officially get past the halfway mark of this case. Cool, thank you. Alrighty. I forgot, I need to change the blade on this one. I don't know why this time around the blade died so fast. I don't think I remember cutting. Oh, you know what? When I was at the Circa this past bit, I was cutting through a lot of boxes. So that adds up. That adds up. Alright, good luck, folks. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I need to remember to look for the Panda Mans. There we have number 9 on the rare. There we got Linlin on the leader on the number 9, and there's a sweet 3 in the number 4. There we got Usopp on the 0 for the SR. Damit sie dann with the SR. There's Luffy on that S. Oh, that looks way too good. Number 3. That one's going out to Royo. There we have our leader, number 9 on the rocks, and there's the good old Ned on the rare for the number 0. There we have number 3 on the rare. There's our first Dawn, and Nico Robin on number 7 for the rare. First Dawn. Looking for pandas. And there we got number 3 on the rare. There's number 3 on the rare. Kaido on the leader on the number 8, and there is Shanks event card on the number 7 for the rare. There we got Yamato on the rare number 4. I want to see a God Pack, man. And whoa, Ben Beckman, nice to meet you. That is number 7 on the beautiful rare parallel. Love the color palette they have on that. Sunset looks beautiful, man. That looked beautiful. I think the only thing they should have added was a little bit of smoke coming off of the cigarette there. Lucky number 7 for Jimmy Fan, getting the first Altard out of the box, or out of the break, I should say. Stussy on the number 4. There, we've got number 8 on the rare. There's Rocks number 5 on the rare. There's Linlin, SR number 2. Zhao Ming. Looks like she's wielding a Napoleon in that artwork. There's a Panda Man. Number 8 getting the Panda Man. Heath Fleming. And they're right behind the SR of Kaido. The SR is the number 3. Panda Man again, number 8. And there's number 1 on the rare. Newgate on the leader on the number 1, and there's number 7 on the rare. Is that Ben Beckman? It is Ben Beckman. There we've got the Linlin event rare number 5. There's number 1 for our rare. There we got Saul on the number 9. Trying to remember if Saul's who I think he is. I don't remember the character's name that I'm thinking of. Number 9. I think it is. I think it is who I think it is. Kaido on the number 2. Next box. There's number 9 for our rare. Jinbei on the front. They got Linlin on the leader and number 3 on the rare. Our Linlin is number 9 off of the leader hit. We got red-haired Shanks on number 7. Yamato on the number 4 for the rare. There's Usopp on the alt art. The good old sniper king of the crew. He comes up with the zany ideas and then he runs away. That is 0 going out to Tommy C. Tan with the Usopp. Oh, about friggin' time we see one of these. Pops! There's a good old Whitebeard on the number 1 for the alternate leader. Whitebeard, number 1, that's going out to Tres. Nice little 4 altar box right there. And battle with the Pops. There's Pops. We got number 8 on the rare. About time we see an alt leader, man. Took us long enough. Shoot. There's Kaido on the number 3 for the SR. Rocks on the event on number 5. I got Pops. Look, he's so big. His drink is a whole ass keg. Number 9 on the rare. Shanks on the leader, 0, and there we've got Odin on the number 7. I gotta double check that's Odin. I think that's Odin. I believe that's Odin. Red-haired Shanks on the SR on the number 2. There's number 2. Ulti and the green guy on the rare number 0. I don't know what arc ulti is from. I got no clue. That is number 9 on the rare. I imagine ulti is from Wano. That would be my guess. Rocks on the number 9 for the leader. And on our holo rare, we got number 3. Stussy on the number 4. Still got to get the Peach Momoko Stussy at some point. There we got the event rare Luffy on the number 6. There's Saul on the number 9, crying to Nico. Yeah, see, for that reason, I think I do know who that is. I think I recognize that, like, actual scene right there. Usopp on the number 0 for the SR. What's going on, Thomas Satan? There we got Kaido on the number 8 on the leader, and there is Lin on the rare for the number 9. Kaido rare event on the number 6. Blue pack sucker from the end, the one I always root for. There's Rayanono. There's number 3, and I don't think we've gotten our second Don, so this should be our Don pack. This should house a Don. There it is. There it is. And on the back, number 7 for the Nico Robin. I don't know which one of all the Dons I like the most so far. I know there's 4. I just haven't seen all of them often enough to decide there. I mean, honestly, it might just be the panel of Luffy during Punk Hazard. It might be the Punk Hazard one. Here's our recap, folks. We have our SRs. We got 0, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 0. We have our Panda Man on the alternate art, number 8. We've got Ben Beckman on the number 7, enjoying a sunset or sunrise. There we got Usopp, Sniper King on the 0, and our first viewing of an alt leader in Japanese, OP17. Whitebeard, that's Edward Newgate on the number 1. Tres, congrats on that hit. Folks, that was One Piece OP. Oh, I gotta do the Dawn. I gotta do the Dawn. Alright, top 2 spots, get some Dawn. We got 4 times. We got 1, 2, 3, and there is 4 times. Tres and Arroyo getting the Dawn that you see up there. Folks, that was One Piece OP17, Japanese edition by the Double Box Random number 4. Thank you all so very much. How you doing, Ryan? Oh no. What day are you guys going to pick up your badges? Friday morning. I'm already seeing a bunch of content from people that are out there already. It's like, it does look like it's gonna be something that ends up, there's gonna be way too much to do in one day. Even though we didn't get in any of the events and stuff, I think there is gonna be so much. That looks awesome. I mean, it looks really, really, really cool. Just not that into Pokemon. Hey man, in all fairness, you're avoiding a I think it's gonna be a train wreck, dude. I really do. I'm not trying to be like all negative about it, don't get me wrong. I'm very excited for it. Especially this is the first Pokemon XP. It's taking over that entire area of the city. Like, it looks like it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. It just is an absolute train wreck with how they're running it so far. Everything from it being completely impossible to even just get a ticket to go in, ranging from that all the way to like it's impossible to make it to the events. Merchandise is probably gonna be sold out before it even starts. Have you seen some of the merch yet? I know if I can buy the backpack, I want the backpack. I want the bucket hat. I usually try to collect Pikachus from events like that as often as I can, so if there's any of the Pikachus. I mean, mostly, I really just want the XP stuff. I'm not that big on the world stuff for two reasons. One, it's all red. That's a big one. All of the world's merch is red. And two, if I was a player, if I was competing in worlds, I would want more of the world stuff. But because I'm mostly there for XP, I'm definitely leaning a lot more towards the Pokemon XP merch. I like the little rocket ship backpack. It just seems like it's gonna be just an absolute pain to utilize. Like that, it's one of those you know, like the plush backpacks people wear. You don't buy the plush backpack to wear a backpack, or to like use it as a backpack. You're getting it because you just want to wear it on your back. I think that's what the spaceship one's gonna be like. Really want the dye and coins. I don't think I've seen those yet. Let me see if I can pop a little look at it. I mean, what I'm also trying to figure out, can I buy the backpack? Or is the backpack only for competitors? Charizard with the rock on his back's cool too. That one, I mean, it's literally the delivery Charizard look, so I think that's going to be a big one. Let me see. Yeah, the reversible hat. So I think the bucket hat. Yeah, I like that the bucket hat is both of them. It has XP on half one, so oh, if it's both of them, then it has to be available at the store. I don't know how long for though. Like, I do like how they really lean into the reversible stuff because of both of them. Let me see. You said the dye? I see the coins, the collectible coins. Damage counter die and condition marker set. Oh, those are always really nice. They're always metal. Okay, I know I want the baseball jersey. I don't know if I'd want the bomber jacket or the hoodie. I would definitely want one of those two. The bomber jacket or the hoodie. For sure, the jersey. Very likely a matte. That pin, I want the little plush. Like, they're, oh, that, I didn't even know they had the figure. Yeah, the baseball jersey looks sick. I want to see if I can get the Umbreon crew neck. The question is, where will we put all this? Yeah, that is, I mean, that is a very big and very important one. I want my carry-on. I'm gonna try to pack it literally like maybe only a quarter full. The mat is cool and the pins. Pins are always like I will probably try to get as many pins as possible. Like one of the first things I want us to do is go to the pin rally. What's gonna be the make or break on the hoodie versus the bomber jacket is gonna be both price and materials. If you get the backpack, there's another pack to carry on the plane. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I'm hoping the backpack... I'm pretty sure that'll fit my luggage, and then I can just pack the backpack full before putting it into the luggage. I'm not too worried about the backpack. I'm worried about the plushies. Oh, if that is something we could coordinate and do, Ryan Ono, there's a very likely chance we actually take you up on that. That'd be very, very kind of you. Battle. Let me get another refresh, see if we still have that one spot left. Yeah, we got one spot left in number 5. X-Men said, I'll take it. Let me make sure it's still there. Yeah, I see it. Go ahead and let me know when you send, X-Men. You can just do Bucks. I took it out for you just in case. I wasn't sure what your plan was. Figured that was easier. Also, how you doing? Oh yeah, how many... Are you like full-blown chaperoning, Ryan? I know you said Adam's gonna be there. Also, it's cool to know that, you guys were able to get more than... Wait, so does that mean you guys have 3 3-day passes? Or 4? I don't know how many kiddos you got. Tagging along. Adam's friend and another kiddo. So that's 5? 1, 2, 3, no, 4. So there's gonna be a total of 4? 4 of y'all? That's 4 3-day passes? 1 other parent. So that's 5 3-day passes? All 5 of you guys managed to snag us? I mean, in all fairness, I had a 3-day pass and I dropped the ball. But I have seen those 3-day passes were very clearly not easy to get. X-Men, I see it right there. Thank you. Is this program not going to let me capitalize the M? Yeah, it's not. I'm sorry, X-Men. Your name's going to be spelled wrong here because this program doesn't like 2 uppercase letters. Alright, number 5, killed from the store. We're going to send that email. I'm going to start writing the sticky note. Random number 5. Adam's friend's mom was the only one who got drawn, so she put you down as the other adult. How do the passes work for kiddos? Actually, I didn't even think about that. I thought the kiddos would... Oh no, it makes no sense for the kiddos to have to enter the drawing, huh? So it's like each parent can bring 2 kids? Email has been sent. Folks, this is One Piece OP-17 Japanese edition by the Tube Box. Random number 5. We have our pirates. We have our die. We have a 6. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And right there is 6 times with 6 pips. Here we are. Here we are. Send you guys to the table. We'll get this thing printed. And then we'll see what's hiding in these 2 boxes. Each draw can bring 3 kids. What if there's like an adult? What if there's an adult? Like a let's say they're like 22 years old. But they could pass as like a 16-year-old. And then they're like, I don't have an ID. Could you potentially sneak in someone that looks like they're young enough for that? Dissatisfied with you has nothing to do with that. I don't know where you're getting that from. I've said it multiple times. The only person I'm upset about losing a 3-day pass is myself. It was my dumbass who wasn't checking my email. Okay, brought 3 kids. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're not gonna... What's the cutoff for how old a kiddo that you have to chaperone is? I imagine it's like either... It's either 16 or it's 18. It's probably 18. Because that's when the separate league starts. So if you just have like a friend who just looks like they're very young, you'd have to have signed on in the beginning. I think it's like 17. Yeah, so if you've got like let's say you have a friend that's like 25. But they look like they could easily pass as like a 16 or a 17-year-old. Could you get them in like that? Is that a possibility? There we got number 9 on the rare. Oh no, I'm happy that I'm going. I'm just still beating myself up for messing up. Now we got 0 on the rare. Now we got number 0 on the leader and number 3 on the rare. Oh, do the kiddos have to bring a high school ID? I don't imagine you have to prove it. Do all, like, I don't even remember. Oh no, he did get like a little ID card even in elementary school. There's number 2 on the rare. I am just very curious. There's no way that's like not something that could possibly happen there. There we got number 9. Have to have some sort of ID. So then you'd have to, I mean, it's not hard to like find a local school. I'm not condoning this, okay? I'm not condoning this. I gotta say that first. I am not condoning doing said thing. I'm just curious at how many people are gonna try to get away with such a thing. There we got number 9 on the leader and number 4 on the rare. It's all digital IDs? I know other countries have digital, like you can actually like a digital driver's license and stuff. They're got number 3 on the rare. I have a form of it on my phone, but it's like I don't think a lot of places in the US are accepting that yet. There we have our first Don. May would have to shave. Mega would be probably the hardest for us. Like, okay, Hina out of the question. She's got tattoos. Me, when I was, I think 14, and I would go to like block parties and stuff, people would hand me beers thinking I was like over 20. I've my whole life been told I look a lot older than I actually am. And there we've got number 9 on the leader and 0. And then Mega's just way too tall. So our little coup, our little troop ain't getting anywhere with all of this. Pokemon Company International, I know you're not watching, but if you are, just know we wouldn't even do it if we could. There we got Yamato on the number 4. Whoa, secret rare hiding in the back there. Number 8. Number 8's going out to Xiao Ming with the secret rare hit right there. There we've got number 3 on the SR. I'm also kind of panicking a little bit because I bought a binder to take to Pokemon XP as like a trade binder. Found a binder with just the most beautiful shade of blue. I was so excited. Ordered it in. It got delayed. It was supposed to come yesterday. It came today. And I'm like, oh boy, can't wait to see the binder. There we got number 7 on the rare. And I saw the package, and I was like, dang, that's a big, like that's a big envelope. Oh wait, the binder's gonna be inside of a box. I open it, the binder wasn't in a box. My dumbass bought a 16 pocket binder that is not gonna fit in any backpack. So I had to rush order another one there. Then we got in the SR number 46. I was going at the tres. I don't think I've been doing a good job at making sure I wasn't skipping any Panda Mans. Let me go through our base pile here real quick. Bear with me, folks. The Panda Mans aren't as easy to spot as they are in the English sets. In the English sets, they're always in the back of the pack. Japanese, they kind of show up in the 3rd and 4th slot is what I think I've noticed. I'm trying to fan out the cards and make sure I don't miss it, or in a way that if I do, someone would notice. You're gonna make me sign a binder? It's a good thing I have a FeelinBlu signature. Am I the type of person that's practiced a signature as FeelinBlu? Yeah, I'm a little embarrassed by it, but I have. There we've got number 9, and there's rocks on the rare that is number 5. No, it'll be a lot of fun. Still gotta figure out and coordinate a time. Are you guys playing? Are you guys gonna? Well, okay. One on Saturday. Did you guys get into any of the panels or the events you had to sign up for? Number 1 on the rare. And then we got Ben Beckman on the rare, number 7. I always love the One Piece cards, X-Men. Always loving the One Piece cards. They are sick. There we got Linlin on the event, rare number 5. Whoa, something back here. What are you? Oh, shoot! That is an SP. Look at that gold raised foil. Look at that gold raised foil. Buggy the Clown on the SP. Well, the centering on this one is fantastic. Got to see all that, that gold, man. The gold and the texture, that is, these SPs, bro. These friggin' SPs. I can't even, it's so shiny. I gotta zoom in there. What is that? 84, number 4, Heath Fleming. With the incredibly shiny. Gosh, the texture right there too is crazy. Buggy the Clown on the SP. That is absolutely sick. No, thank you for getting in there, man. That is a beautiful card. That is a beautiful, beautiful card. First SP we've seen in Japanese. And who doesn't love Buggy the Clown? Who doesn't love Buggy the Clown? There's number 1. How much? I don't know off the top of my head market for the Japanese cards. I know it's very different than the English market. There we have Linlin on the number 2 for the SR. The hit rates and everything for the way Japanese and English works is like super different. Super, super different. Has that at between 150 and 500. That is a that's a pretty big difference there. But it's also, this is so close to release. I'm sure a lot of things are still settling. We got 0. Japanese OP17 came out technically 4 days ago. 4 days ago. There we got number 8 on the leader. And number 3 on the rare. We're on box 2 now, folks. This is one, honestly. Angry Beard, if you like subbing cards, that might be something to send to Beckett. It's like a joke. If you get Japanese One Piece cards, just send it to Beckett. Even English One Piece cards, there's a lot of time the English One Piece grades super well. 0 on the SR. Japanese One Piece specifically. There's a different kind of sauce that they're using. There we got Shanks on the number 7. So it's probably brand spanking new. It's in English, it doesn't come out till tomorrow or until Friday. And then Japanese just came out earlier this week. So it is super, super new. There we got number 3. This is the newest TCG product. 220 on TCG Republic. TCG Republic's numbers aren't bad. There we got number 1 on the leader and number 4 on the rare. Because TCG Republic is shipping out from Japan. It's kind of like the Japanese TCG player is the TCG Republic. So they're usually a pretty decent benchmark. Number 4 on the rare of Yamato. The release event was last week. The set is just, it's a very good set, man. 4th anniversary set. There we got number 1 on the rare. A small part of me kind of wishes some of the cards had the 4th anniversary stamp. Because we have seen in other sets, they'll have the stamp on it. But I think they're just reserving that for the actual 4th anniversary promos. But there we got Luffy on the number 9 and number 4 on the rare. But what better way to celebrate a anniversary other than having just one kick-ass set? It's like you wonder why this set's so good, and then you remember it's the 4-year anniversary. 0 on the rare. They just announced the 4-year anniversary little set box you can buy. It's releasing in Japan first. It looks really good. Now we got number 2 on the rare. Those things are always worth picking up if you can. I have the 2nd-year anniversary. I sadly did not get the 1st-year anniversary of that kind of set, but I do have the 2nd year. There we got Kaido on the number 3 for the SR. Honestly, it's always worth keeping an eye out on the Bandai store for when they do those box drops, because those little sets they release are always really cool. Oh, something cool, something cool. Oh, shoot. I was really hoping we'd see this one. I I do think I want to try to get this card. That is so nice. This is a definite chase for me. I love Nico Robin. She's my favorite member of the crew. Number 7, Zhao Ming with the Nico Robin parallel. Gosh, the foil in her eyes. You got all of the cherry blossoms around her too with the texture on it. Gosh, that's a cool card. That is for sure going to be a chase for me out of this set. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to get some of this set for me to open. When's the last time I've been able to actually open one piece, like a booster box of it? Now we got number 9 on the rare. What set would that have been? I think 13, because I was chasing some of the BOA cards. There we got number 7 on the rare. Yeah, it was 13. 13's the last time I was able to actually pick up a box myself. There we got number 2 on the rare. There's number 9. Oh, I remember. I was saving up for the Heroines set, and I was waiting for the reprint, and then the reprint came out, and the reprint was kind of pathetic. It was supposed to be in June. I remember I was hoping we were going to get the reprint in this room too to open some more of Heroines, because that's such a great set. There we got number 6 on the SR. Going out to Tres. I got the Salute. They also announced the Heroines Volume 2. They were showcasing some previews of that. Oh, we got another Panda! Panda Man on the number 5 on the alt art Panda Man going out to X-Men. And number 2 on the SR of Kaido. Panda Man! This is why we fan out the cards. This is a really good 2-box right here. What the heck? Swell. And then on the Kaido SR again, that was number 2. Luffy on the event, number 6. There, oh, we got 2 of the same Dawn this time, and then number 9 on the rare. Yeah, one thing I love about One Piece's art, like the card game, X-Men, is you get a really nice mixture of original artwork. Like you could see the name of the artist is in the top right corner of all the cards. See right there? It's kind of hard to read. Kikori. But then you also have cards like these where this is artwork from the actual manga. And then there's a couple cards that will have artwork or scenes from the anime. So you get a nice mixture of 3 different art styles and forms. But then the original artwork from a lot of the other cards is just phenomenal. Now we've got number 6 on the rare. The events, the ones that look like this that say event, these tend to have panels from the manga itself. And then even this one, you can see the artist is credited up there. Franku. Now we've got number 3 on the rare. And last pack, let's see, we got some last pack magic here. Add one more card up to this little wall here. We got Shanks on the leader, the 0 spot. And there is, oh, so we can see what the rare Nico Robin looks compared to the alt art. Which I was a really big fan of the artwork on the base card here. Had me excited to see what the alt art will look. Gosh, the foiling in her eyes is so cool. Everyone knows Nico's got those bright blue eyes, so when you have the foiling radiating those blue eyes, it's like goodness. It's a lot to take in. Appreciate the tutorial, of course, man. I mean, One Piece is it's crazy. The show's great. The card game is great. The manga is great. The the live action's great. Here we go, folks. We got our recap. We got 2, 6, 3, 0, 2, 6, and 3. We have a secret rare, number 8. We got the Panda Man on the alt art, number 5. We got Nico on the beautiful alt art, number 7. And this crazy Boogie the Clown on the number 4 on the SP. You can see SP right there in the bottom right corner. That is beautiful. We'll beat the sorts on that one for sure. Folks, we have a random to do with the 2 Don right there, left and right. Let's go ahead and get that random going. Learning TCG is a lot compared to other non-sports. I wanna like disagree, but I can't. I really can't. I feel like if you're coming in from sports and you go to other like non-sports like Disney, Marvel, etc., a lot of that kind of transfers, right? The parallels and the way all that works. But then if you don't have any of that, it is very different. I will say I struggled like hell when I was first getting into TCG, and then I struggled like hell when I was first getting into like Topps products and Panini products, Upper Deck products, because I never opened anything from any of those companies up until I started working in the pop room. Folks, this is for the Don. We got 8 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there is 8 times with the 8 pips. We got Kale Honda and Heath Fleming getting the Dons. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 by the 2-box random number 5. Thank you all very, very much. I don't really watch any of it, so I'm going to very green, but starting to appreciate them as cards. Yeah, Battle sent the TCG player link. That is a good way to familiarize yourself with like what cards people are looking for and such. It's my progression sports, the Disney and Marvel, and looking into this stuff. Parallels, main players, characters, relatively easy. Yeah, I mean, you have the benefit here of if you have any questions or you want like a certain thing explained, you've got me here. I didn't really have a set person that I was able to like run up to and ask a bunch of questions when I was trying to learn and figure out how Topps products worked and stuff like that. Like I remember especially like inserts were so hard for me to grasp. Because when I first got into it, I was like, oh yeah, there's the 101s and there's this, and I was like, wait, there's inserts? There's inserts that are short print, there's inserts that are common. Then you have me saying, what the hell's a refractor? Yeah, Battle brings up another really good point, that you will have random cards that are actually super valuable just because of the playability of them. I mean, not like crazy valuable, but it's like, there'll be a card that you see semi-often, and it's like a $20, $30 card, right? And it's just because there's people who are playing the actual game itself. They need copies of the card, but the card's hard to hit. So then it gets a little bit of a boost just because of that. Common inserts versus SSP, yeah, like it. That one was really hard for me to grasp when I was first starting to open. And then if you actually want to take the deep dive into understanding the different names of all the parallels too. It's a seismic on one, but it's a disco on the other. Or I guess it wasn't seismic and disco, it was seismic and... See, I don't even remember what the seismic equivalent was for Topps. I don't watch / read or play with starting to understand the rarity of the cards. Oh, PD. I'm gonna tell you 2 big things. One, with One Piece specifically, I got into One Piece because I was playing the game, right? And that's what drove me into it, and then because I was getting really into the game, I started reading the manga, and then because I liked the manga so much, I got back into it even more. There are a lot of people in the TCG hobby who do not play the game. There is a very, very massive portion of players who are in the TCG hobby who do not play the game. I would argue the only game that is predominantly players and less collectors, and that's kind of changing lately with all the new IPs coming in, is Magic. Most Magic the Gathering players, the cards they collect are to play with. It's to put into their decks, it's to upgrade or bling out whatever their deck is, but they're being used as pieces for the game. All of the other TCGs, there are more people that are into the hobby as collectors than they are into the hobby as playing with the cards. Like Pokemon especially. If you were to actually get the percentage of people that are in the Pokemon TCG hobby and you put it on like a chart, I would bet money it's like 85% of collectors do not play the game. I'm pulling that number out of thin air, but like I would not be shocked if I saw like a high number like 85 or 90%. We got the Buggy SP. You ever see someone say it's playable? Just know it might be like a $20 card, and we'll say, yeah, like, playable cards. People are looking for the cards. It's also a funny thing because it's like the only people who are looking for those cards specifically generally are players, and that's a whole separate market. I'll probably see a lot of them this weekend at Collecticon. Also PSA sub numbers for further details. Oh, I mean, has PSA publicly shown the proportion of what's TCG and what's non-TCG? Or did they not show that information? Because I'm curious. Played Magic Guy very early, first release product, otherwise I don't play. I mean, like I said, that dynamic's starting to change quite a bit with Magic because of the introduction of all the Universes Beyond sets where they're doing IPs that are outside of the Magic IP. And that alone is bringing on a bunch of people who collect Magic predominantly compared to playing it. They do TCG / non-sports together with sports. I mean, in all fairness, if you took that, I'd imagine it's like 90% TCG and 10% non-sports. Alright, let's get ready for the next box. This will finish out the case. That's right, the sticky note. Random number 6. Okay, killing number 6 from the store. Let's get that email going. Need more Hobbit. Yeah, I do hope we have a case of Hobbit next week. All opening that one case we had did was make me want more Hobbit. So it is a really, really good set. It's a really, 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 really good set. Marvel Superheroes is fantastic. I still love that set, but it's something with like magic is all fantasy related, and then when you have an IP that is also fantasy related, when the two things come together, it just works really, really, really well. Not to say it doesn't work well when we have things like Marvel integrated, right? I mean, the Spider-Man set was one thing, but the Marvel Superhero set, they did a lot more work into making them more flavorful. Like, they feel more like magic cards, versus the Spider-Man set felt like a magic card with a Spider-Man slapped on it. Marvel Superheroes feels like it's a Marvel magic card through and through, which is why I keep on saying Marvel Superheroes was a good set. Spider-Man, I can't say the same for. But if you were just collecting the art and you didn't care about the gameplay of it, then Spider-Man was a great set too. You're gonna buy this card? Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. That is really cheap for a fracture foil, dude. That is really cheap for a fracture foil. That's kind of crazy. For July, PSA slash or TCG slash non-sport was... Yeah, so... I've said it before and I'm going to keep saying it. TCG needs to go somewhere else. That discrepancy there is ridiculous. I thought it was like 1-to-1. That is, what, 3-to-1? That is almost 3-to-1 right there. That is crazy. I still very much believe TCG should be going somewhere else. It's ruining it for everyone. It is ruining it for literally everyone. Folks, we have One Piece OP-17 Japanese Edition by Duke Box Random number 6. This will finish out our first case. We got 2 cases in. We got 7 times on the rolls. Good luck. Let's see what's hiding in these last 2 boxes. 5, 6, and there is 7 times to match to 7 die. Let's go ahead and get the sheet printed. We got our new order here. And we'll see what's hiding in these last 2. Marvel is definitely a product. Just don't see the Hobbit Club going down. Yeah. There's like a whole story as to why the Hobbit's that expensive. The number one thing is, there is the Lord of the Rings holiday special or special edition set that came out a couple years ago. And those booster boxes are selling for like $12,000 or $16,000. So because of that, there's already like a heightened, almost, I want to say, speculation that it's going to be doing crazy. If that makes sense. $32,000 card in Hobbit. I mean, there's a $32,000 card in in Marvel Superheroes. I wouldn't doubt that it's going for around the same amount, or like they've printed around the same amount. If I had to guess, there's probably about 150 of the Surge Foil Smaug that everybody's chasing. If I had to guess. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that we don't have a similar amount of that Smaug as we do the Cosmic Foil Soulstone. Say Golden Chocobo from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's because it was serialized, man. Mind you, it was also only 77. It was half of the estimated 150 that the other top rarity cards go for. It's Final Fantasy. Here's what I'm freaking out about. There's no public announcement from Hasbro or Wizards of the Coast on this, but I've been hearing and seeing a lot of confirmation that it is gonna happen. I'm scared for this collaboration coming up because I think it's gonna be a bigger deal than Final Fantasy. I think it globally, this new IP is a bigger IP than Final Fantasy. There are rumors, very strong rumors, that they're gonna be doing a Legend of Zelda Magic the Gathering set. I know for a fact Legend of Zelda is gonna sell like crazy. That one's gonna be nuts. Upper Deck Hasbro Partnership Official 2, yeah. And then if it's under Hasbro's belt, you know damn well they're gonna implement it because Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro. Now we got number 8 and then 7 on the rare. But Legend of Zelda Magic cards, oh dear. All they have to do is make a serialized Master Sword, dude. Dude, give me a serialized Master Sword. See what that does. There we've got the good old Ned on the number 5 for the SR. I really think that set's gonna go crazier than Final Fantasy. I really, really do think that's what's gonna happen. There we got number 3 on the rare. There we got Ned on the number 1, and then there's number 7 on the rare. People are gonna be smashing pots for it. Oh yeah. Oh my god, and you can use the different rupees for the different artifacts and magic. Oh lord! There's gonna be a spell card called Hey Listen. I'm coming up with these, but these are some things I want to see them do, man. There's number 4. There we got our first Dawn, and then right behind that, number 8 on the rare. I do think it's going to be a crazy, crazy set. I'm more so scared what the booster boxes are going to cost for a Legend of Zelda Magic the Gathering set. There's no way it's going to be cheap. I'm like mentally preparing for the collector boosters to be like in the $800 and $900 range at launch, which is just like, damn it, you know? Number 5 on the rare. Battle saying it that, yeah, $9.99 on launch. There we got Linlin on the number 9, and there's 0 on the rare. Like, if they actually do serialized cards in a Legend of Zelda set, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no. See, this is why I say this SR always looks too damn good for what it is. It breaks my ankles every single time. Number 3 with the Luffy SR. Hey, Fleming. Especially since they're gonna have like all the different games worth of references, artwork, and such. There's so much potential in them having a set for that. Number 1 on the rare. And it's like, I don't imagine Nintendo is a company that would grant the rights for something like that more than one time, so they got to make the best with what they can with this one time they're getting it. Number 7 on the rare. And also they're gonna have secret layers that are gonna have all the it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. There we've got the SR number 1 of Yasop going out to Xiaoming. I imagine they're gonna be trying to time it to come out with the release of the live action movie. That makes the most sense to me. Because in the marketing and everything, both of them feed into each other. So I don't see a way that they don't try to release those both at the same time. Panda Man on the number 0. Who's getting it? Thomas C10 with the Panda Man alt art. And then number 5 on the rare. We like ourselves a Panda Man. They're fun. Closest thing we have to like full-blown variations of the same card like that. Then we've got number 3 on the rare. Trying to see if I can find the original card to show next to the Panda Man. Then we got rocks on the leader on the number 9. And then number 1 on the rare. I think we still haven't gotten an official timeline for releases too from Wizards for the Universes Beyond. There we got number 2 on the rare for this coming year. We got it for all of the in-universe. We haven't seen anything for out-universe. Oh, there we go. I believe that's Helmipo. You could see what the alt art of Panda Man versus the original card looked like. There we got Lin on the number 9 for the rare. There we've got number 9 on the rare. Now that also reminds me, Secret Lair just announced they're doing a Masters of the Universe Secret Lair drop. I think it's the first week of September, so it's coming up. But for any of our folks, whoa! There's our alt art. We got the Sweet 3. Katakuri in the middle, Smoothie on the right, and I do not remember the Charlotte on the left's name. Shame on me. Shame on me. There's number 4, Heath Fleming, with the Sweet 3 RLL. What I hate is they showed what the, they have a promo. If you spend $129, you get a specific card. Now, there's the base rare next to the alt art there. And the special promo for spending enough money on the Masters of the Universe. The promo card is the He-Man doing the Hey Yeah 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 song, where it's like he's laughing like this and it's the rainbow background. I'm like, I want just that card. I just want that card. One of my favorite things as a kid was that meme. And then we got number 3 on the rare. There's Nico Robin on number 7. We got Ned Newgate. I don't think anyone ever calls him that. 0 on the rare. We got box number 2. I'm curious if they would go into other Nintendo IPs. I mean, you know for a fact they're not going to ever have access to Pokemon. There we got number 2 on the rare. There's no universe where we get Pokemon Magic cards. Then we got Puddin' on the number 9. That also reminds me, speaking of Pokemon and collabs, Topps has still not said Jack Diddley squat about Topps Pokemon 30th anniversary, right? There's our second Dawn. And then right behind it, Luffy on the number 6 on the rare event. I don't think I've seen any kind of update outside of just the leaks. It'd be kind of crazy for them to, if they do have plans on releasing that, and then they've not said anything when it's almost September. And the 30th anniversary is this year. I mean, it's not like Topps hasn't released a previous year product the year after, right? There we got number 9, and there is Lin on the number 9. I still think we would have heard about it at least. Some kind of teaser. Whoa! This is our first time seeing this alt art. The old Amazon Lily there. Number 6. Number 6. I don't remember her name. I haven't met her character yet. I have the sheet pulled up. Who's getting this one? Heath Fleming. What's your name? Gloriosa. Oh, like the foil with like the almost stars, like the sparks coming off. That's sick. I think I have to wait to get to Elbath to know who the heck this is. But there's a striking resemblance to the statue over there here for Gloriosa. I'm curious. I just need to hurry up and catch up on One Piece, man. That's all I know. There we got number 6 on the rare. Luffy on the SR, that looks too good, number 3. Oh shoot! What a box, man. What a box. There's Kaido on the alternate art leader. I'm a sucker for the alt leaders. I say it every single time. Something about just this treatment. I just like the way these cards always look. I've always been such a big fan of the alt leaders. Always been such a big fan. I think also because like when you hit an alt leader, if you play the game, that card is always out on your field. Like it is always dead set in the middle of your playmat. Like I like the idea of having your cool alt art card be just always on your mat. That's the way to do it. And then actually with One Piece, you are allowed, if it's got the red back, these are the leader cards. You can see normal cards have the blue, and then the Dawn cards have the white back. But if you have a red back card, you are allowed to grade these, and then you can use the graded card while you're playing. So you can just have a cool graded card as your leader. I've considered doing that for the Nami deck that I was playing. There we got number 3 on the rare. Which I still kind of want to grade that Nami. I haven't taken a super close look at that card in a long time. But I do want to grade it. I do really want to grade that card. There we got Nico Robin on number 7. Like, I love that alt art Nami I have because it's the pre-time skip Nami where she's still got short hair. And I just like that design of Nami a lot more. Are we still going? Oh no, it was an ankle breaker. Kaido on the number 2. That is Tommy C. Tan with the SR. Now, there's a handful of games that let you grade, like let you use a graded card when you're playing. Any of the card games that have like a dedicated leader. So I know you can do it in Riftbound, you can do it in Magic, you could do, or Magic's kind of hard actually. I don't think you can have a graded card in Magic now that I think about it. Number 4 on the rare, that's for Heath. I think Magic's like a very like technical way of you being able to use it. I think you actually hurt yourself if you use the graded card, because then you're not allowed to ever shuffle the card back into the deck. There are some cards that say like take a card and shuffle it into your deck. There we got number 1 on the Newgate, and there's a Newgate again on the number 0. But it's like if you have a graded card, you can't shuffle that in with your deck. So then that would just mean you'd have to opt in to never shuffle your card into your deck, and I think then you could technically play with a graded card in Magic. But it's like, I've said it before, Magic players very rarely, if it's not like from the original set of Magic, like alpha or beta cards, it's really rare for them to get graded. Number 1. Obviously like the crazy collectible, like serialized cards and stuff like that, we'll see some people grade. There we got Odin on the number 7. Now, like, Magic's a whole different beast when it comes to, like, the collector base versus the player base. Number 7 on the rare. Now we got number 0. We didn't see a single Diamond Dawn in this case. I believe the Diamond Dawns are harder to hit in Japanese and English. Now we got number 3 on the rare. Don't hold me to that, but I think that's the case. And they're also pretty rough to hit in English, too. We just got a really lucky case for that first case we did. There we got number 5 on the rare. There's number 1. There's Gloriosa on the number 6 for the SR. Blue pack, second from the end, the one I always root for. There's number 2. And for our last pack magic, there's Luffy on the leader on the number 9, and then we got Edward Newgate, number 9. I gotta confirm whether or not Japanese OP17 has God packs. I believe they do. I know English for sure does. Generally, if English has God packs, that means for sure the Japanese one has God packs, but that's something I'd want to confirm before stating as a fact, if that makes sense. Alrighty, here's our recap, folks. Starting with the SRs, we have 6, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5. We have the Panda Man Altar on the number 0. There we've got the Sweet 3 on the number 4. We got the Kaido on the alt leader on the number 8. And there is Gloriosa on the very sparkly. It's a pretty card. On number 6. Folks, that was... Before I do that, I gotta do the random. Forgot about the Dawn. The website's loading. The website is loading. Oh, and it crashed. Are we still live? It says we're still live. Wait, are we still live? Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? Holy crap. I actually can't tell. It says we're still live. Oh no. Yeah, no, it still says we're live. What's happening? Oh, now, okay, now it wants to work. It's supposed to do, like, another part of the internet upgrade tonight, so hopefully tonight's upgrade does a decent little bit. There we go, folks. This is to see who gets the 2 Dawn. We've got our list. We got the confirmation that we're live. Thank you. We got 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there is 6 times with our 6 pips. We got Tommy C10 and Tres getting the Dawn. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 6. Thank you all very much. Yeah, I don't know what was happening with the, like, I completely lost connection. I'm just happy that the, I think the down, like, our download was down, but the upload was fine, which is why the stream stayed up. It's just been a minute since that's happened in this room. All right, let me mark our winners of the dawn. How are we looking on the next case? 3 spots left in number 7. Let's write this out. Okay, got that output. Here's our second and final case that we have in-house, Japanese OP-17. Still getting some weird speeds on my end with the internet. Let's see, Masters of the Universe. I wanted to show you guys some of these. This is what I was talking about earlier. I do kind of really want this magic card. It's so friggin', it's ridiculous. Well, it's just ridiculous enough that I do think I want it. And Swan Song's not a bad card. There's definitely stronger counterspells in blue, but it's a fun one. And you get to counterspell with this card. Are you kidding me? And then, I mean, they have just so many that they've actually put in here, man. Crackle with power. Yeah. I do kind of really want this card too. They're just, they're funny, man. Wait, one of these is Tiny Bones? Holy crap, this one is Tiny Bones. Whenever Skeletor deals combat damage to a player, it may cast target non-land permanent card from their grave. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, She-Ra's getting her own little set there too. Allies and enemies of Eternia. Evelyn's getting one. Trap Jaw's in there. Said I need these in my life, he says. Like, we're still going. We're still going. Battlecat, Panther. The Sword of Power. Yeah, like they sell the full collection of everything. Okay, so they have the different bundles. So most powerful everything comes with everything in foil and non-foil. That's gonna run a cool $335. For Honor of Grayskull, I believe this one's, yeah, this is This is everything just in foil, and that's at 200. So you get the whole set, everything in foil. And then this is the same version, non-foil. Which that one's 150. And then for this one at the top, oh, every 150 you spend, you get Swan Song. So I guess theoretically, if you went crazy and you got this one, you'd get 2 copies of the Swan Song card. Since you're spending 150. It's for each 150 you spend? Yeah, for every 150. When's this released? September 14th. This is not a print to demand. Angry Beard, if you do actually want to get this, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have to work for it. Giving Wizards of the Coast your money is not enough for them. You have to wake up, okay, at 8 a.m. You can probably do it like 8:50. It doesn't have to be 8 a.m. But then at 9 o'clock, everything goes live. You make your cart and then check out immediately, and then you're put into a queue. Once you're in the queue, you'll be potentially randomly selected. If you are randomly selected during this, they'll let you check out. I'm telling you from experience, this is usually ends up being like a 3-hour endeavor. Thankfully, you don't have to be like super active. This is not like if you sit there and you refresh a bunch, you will get destroyed because it refreshes and ruins your spot in the queue. Oh, yeah, Bams, I was waiting for you. I was hoping you'd swing on by so we can open them live with you. I was hoping you'd swing on by. We got your packs over here. Do you think most will resell? A lot of people, if there is a secret layer like that that's super hyped up, it's not uncommon for people to bot it out and then sell it online for resale. The biggest thing is I don't know how much hype is around this He-Man drop. It's either going to be super hyped up or not. It's not going to be too crazy. Like I thought Garfield was going to have a lot of attention. Not a lot of people cared about Garfield. Sound good, Bams? Oh yeah, let me link that to you. Bams, you bought all 18. So you've got the choice of we can be silly and have the wheel reveal all the packs, or we could just open all 18. Angry Beard, this is the link to that announcement. And if you read through it, it'll actually show you how to, what you gotta do to get ready for that drop. Oh wait, let's leave these out. Just opening is fine. Sounds good. We're gonna go in the order that we have laid up here. And then hopefully for volume 2, we can get that up in the coming week. But here we go. Best of luck, Bams. Clearing out the rest of the Wonder Wheel. Let's see what's hiding. We got Electri, Cranidos. There's a Mega Delphox. Double rare hit. There's MSR. So just in time. Yep, this is the wheel's gone. Volume 1 has been fully depleted. I got the Minchino. Whoa! Spoilers! My favorite illustration rare from the set. Xerneas from Chaos Rising. I will say it every single time. This is my favorite illustration rare from this set. I love the way that Xerneas looks so much. And the Gudra. Now, I guess I should also show. So we had the one Pitch Black left. We just did a Chaos Rising. We have 4 Chaos Rising. We have 3 Perfect Order. Very decent amount of Phantasmal Flames here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Phantasmal Flames. 1 Silver Tempest, and of course the 2 Hidden Fates. I'm pretty sure Bam's alone off of you getting the rest of it. I'm pretty sure you come ahead just on pack value alone with the Hidden Fates and the Phantasmal Flames. I was curious if somebody was gonna finish it out because of the remaining packs. There were some solid remaining packs. Metagross, Skidin, there's Chinchino. Very adorable. Super adorable on the double rare. So cute. Still wanting to see someone make a deck using the smooth coat ability that's on that Pokemon. Kakuna Matata. Felipe, Daros, and a Xerneas. We got Emolga, Ema, Froakie, and a Tool Scrapper. In the back, ultra rare. We like seeing ultras. We love seeing ultras. They're harder to come by than you would think. Last pack of Chaos Rising. Never see this. This is a massive rarity in Pokemon. A backwards card. Be something cool! Damn it. Maybe you can sell that on eBay. Say it was backwards in the pack. 101. Perfect Order. Klefki. We got Eradicate, Energy Swata, and a Luxray. This hammer crushes things. It's actually kind of sad to see that it is becoming a pretty meta card. Energy Search, Dartrix, and oh, nice. Yveltal on the ultra rare legendary from Pokemon Y. I was surprised. Oh, wait, you got Yveltal and Xerneas. That's cool. You got the X and Y Pokemon right there like that. That's sick. I was pretty surprised to see they gave Xerneas the illustration rare, but no ultra rare. And they gave Yveltal an ultra rare, but no illustration rare. Catcher. You got the Chien-Pao, Ghastly, and a Gengar. All darkness types at the back right there. Phantasmal Flames. Like I said, decent amount of packs out of Phantasmal that were left at the end here. Of all the 4 more common type hits, Phantasmal is the best bang for your buck there. That is one that you're happy to see that you get hit on the wheel. That pack was ready to go. Is there something crazy in here? Yeah, Bolton, Brambleghast, and Miss Magius. I've said it several times. This is a Pokemon that's starting to warm up to me. I never really cared about it, but as time went on, I started to like the Pokemon a little bit more. I think it's the Paldea Evolved illustration rare that really turned me on to liking Miss Magius. Let's zoom out just a hair. There we go. Palmo, adorable Pokemon. We have Vibrava, Punk Helmet, and a Palmont. We skipped a card there in the Evo. Come on, Phantasmal Flames. Want to see something crazy. Punk Helmet. Oh, nice. Illustration rare of Nimble. Nimble little guy. And then the Genesect. 2 more Phantasmal. There's Charmeleon. We got Palmo. And Togedemaru. Look at that, getting all the illustration rares. This one's cute. We say it's Totes Adorbs. My buddy tells me that's the official term for these kind of Pokemon, is Totes Adorbs. And Palm. Last Phantasmal Flames. Show us a lizard. Show us a lizard. We're always looking for the damn lizard. Yeah, Lotad. Live, laugh, Lotad. Dawn, and there is Flygon. Silver Tempest. Trainer Art Galleries. Got that crazy Lugia. You got the Radiant Pokemon. There's all kinds of awesome stuff in Silver Tempest. I do love this set. It's a great set. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gotta do the card trick. We got the eyeball for our energy. Oh, there is something back there. We got the Indeed. Silver border. We got the Superior V-Star. I kind of miss these white framed cards, man. Like that bright silver white on them. I do miss seeing them. They look incredible, man. They do look incredible. All right, now the juice. We'll finish off with the, we'll save the Mew pack for last. Best of luck here. Hidden Fates. It's not every day you get to open up a pack of Hidden Fates. 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. When was this set printed? 2019? Oh, there's something crazy here. We'll give you that Pikachu. Come on. Show me a full art shiny vault. Dude. This is such a great set, man. Hidden Fates is such a great set. Lycanroc out of the shiny vault. A textured foil and all. Well centered too. These cards are very hard to come by centered. That is a very well centered copy of that card. And then the Jolteon in the back. Very, very cool. Got the bloodthirsty eyes. Love to see it, man. Look at this wall that we have up here. I have to get more stands. Last pack here, Hidden Fates. You didn't get one, you got 2 Hidden Fates hits here. Oh man. Come on. Let's see another crazy one. I got the water. We'll give you the Eevee. Oh, it's a fairy type. Oh, are you gonna make me jealous? Are you gonna make me jealous? I love the fairy types. Hashtag bring back the fairies. Gosh. That is, I don't know. I love it. I love it. The reverse holo with the fairy symbol everywhere. We don't have fairy type Pokemon anymore in the card game. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. And then in the back. Oh, cool. That's it. Like, even though we didn't get like a crazy full art card, those are 2 pretty cool cards to get in holo. Especially the Justine James actually being in holo on that one. That was not bad. That was not bad. The Justine James in holo especially is really cool. Especially in like, it's well centered. It's actually a really crispy copy of that card. That is a really cool card to get there. Especially, I feel like this whole ETB worth of packs, the QC on it's been really good. Hidden Fates, the QC was like super hit or miss. Well, like, look at this board here, man. Not bad at all. Do a quick little recap here for you. And then, of course, the Shiny Vault full art. Very, very cool. Folks, that is the official conclusion there for the Wheel of Wonder, Volume 1. I do think I'm gonna let the wheel run, actually. We already opened the packs, but I just want to see how it handles the end here. And I also just want it for data. I want the data. There, Benny. How that vacay? No, we have our 18. Like I said, we already opened everything. This is just for the sake of seeing how the wheel handles going all the way to the end. Should stop when there is... Okay, that's good to know. Let's just see how it plays out. I don't know if I ever tested on Q mode or not. Oh, this is why we do the testing. That's why I wanted to let this run regardless. This first iteration of it, we gotta work out the little kinks. See what's may or may not happen. Uh, 19. Oh, I forgot to change the order number on the screen. That's my bad. 1949 433. There's Hidden Fates. Ba-dong. Now it's really going through the Phantasmal. And it's got the highest rate, right? It's crazy seeing Phantasmal. 25% hit rate there. Goodbye, perfect or there. Goodbye, Silver Tempest. We're into the final stretch here. That pitch black held on for dear life. Alright, here's where we see how the wheel responds. There we go. So it says list is invalid. Yeah, the last two were in Chaos Rising. What card is back there? Boogie the Clown. Yeah, there was 2 items left, but both were from the same set. So it was 2 Chaos Rising that was there at the end. Alright, we're sold out on One Piece for the first break, kicking off the new case. I do need to run to the restroom. I gotta pay. So I'm gonna go ahead. No, we've done a full case. We've done a full case. We're on to case number 2 now. Stop sign, less than 2 SKUs, maybe not the same item. I mean, it makes sense because each item... Or I have it set to where each SKU instead of each item, if that makes sense. Let's see. Let's put this brand new fresh case on the table, let people know what's coming up next. sold out on 7. We'll get going on that here once I get back. Folks, we got 8 and 9 in the store right now for One Piece. I will be right back. Very likely, Doug. Shoot me a text. BRB friends.
Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. We lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow.
This is from May 1st, the first day of the Pokemon Secret Forest being open, where everyone got sent home because there was 50,000 people. Then they closed off the 30th anniversary pop-up store because there's too many people. Sylveon! But thankfully, Olive Young was open and I got too much. Anyways, here's perfect order in the middle of Seongsu. Very disappointed in missing the first 2 things we tried to go to, so let's get a win here. Cause my goodness, do I need one. Skorupi! Pavilion and a telepathic, yeah, okay. Go home, bud. Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we go back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. It's moments like these, you need to step outside, take it all in. And remember, you love opening Pokemon cards. FeelinBlu here at Soraksan National Park, hoping this increase in altitude is actually gonna increase our chance at getting a hit, because my goodness, we have not seen jack diddly squat, all right? And yeah, okay, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna go smell some more grass.
Yeah, I forgot to turn off the wheel. That looked real silly, didn't it? Alright, let's get ready for number 7. Holy crap. What is going on with the website right now? Bruh. I'm straight up just sitting here waiting for this to go up. This is crazy. There we go. Now I can do it. Killing it from the website, gonna start writing the sticky note. Damn, so many of the channels are off today. What's going on? Let's see how lucky number 7 treats us. Folks, this is One Piece OP 17, Japanese edition, the world's strongest warriors. 2-box by the random number 7, the first of this new case. We got 6 times on the die. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there is 6 times to match the 6 pips. We say it all the time, pip, pip, hooray. Let's go ahead and assign those numbers, and we will get this sheet printed. Boom, boom, and here we go. We're gonna do the blue shuffle here in a second, once I get the sheet. Come on, printer, you can do it. There we go. All right. Shouts out to Mr. Dimidome. It is not easy to get a sealed case, especially of a set that is this hot right now. Blue shuffle, 1 box at a time till we have our 2 winners at the end. And there we are. Email's been sent out. I'm always scared opening these the Japanese boxes. There's been a couple times, especially in the pop room, They give me a nice little bit of a extra love in the form of a really nasty cardboard cut. Here we go. There's Capone. Character that grew on me, man. Oh, I need to grab more penny sleeves. We've got number 9 on the Lin Rare. I just realized I'm completely out of penny sleeves. Bear with me, folks. These two here for later because I'm gonna need them. All right, we're back. We are back. There we have Kaido on the rare. That is number 6. I'm trying to use my. There's like a hair in my eye. I'm trying to use my. There we go. Back of my hand. And there we've got number 3 on the rare. What's that back there? What's that? It is Charlotte Linlin. She goes by the name Big Mom on the SR, number 2. That's going out to Billy. With the leader of the Big Mom Pirates. Or I should say, Captain. We're talking about pirates over here. I gotta say Captain. Nico Robin on the rare. That is number 7. There we've got number 3 out of the good old Whole Cake Island. There's Stussy on the number 4. There's Newgate on the number 1 and Saul on the number 9. Saul, this is from, oh wait, no. I was thinking of, the character that was at the ending-ish of Whole Cake Island. Number 7 on the Shakes. There's Yamato on the number 4. What's this? There's Rocks on the secret rare on the number 8. Who's got number 8? He got getting the secret rare of Rocks. There we got Big Mom's event. That is number 5. Luffy on the leader on the number 9, and there is who I believe is Oden on the number 7. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong on that. There's number 1 on the rare. We got our first Dawn. That is going to be random at the end. And then number 2 on the Kaido rare. There's Dawn number 1 back there. We got our leader here of Shanks on the 0 and number 0 on the rare behind that. Featuring Ulti. Rare event featuring Newgate on the number 9. Ho! Ho! Hockey! We got some hockey! There he is again, boys. There's Garp. These hockeys, dude. Again, the camera does not capture how stunning these cards are. The camera just can't do it. And the camera can't do it. I think it's more sparkly than the English one. I might be crazy. Maybe just recency bias is seeing this one again. Gosh. That's ridiculous. These hockey SPs, man. You can see some of the texture right there, man. Trying to show off all of the foil elements that they have on this. Even the sparkle foil on it too. These, you have to see it in person, man. That is number 56. Tommy C. Tan with the number 6. Locking down a hockey SP. Yeah, like you've got the rainbow foil that's back there. My goodness, man. My goodness. It's not fair. Why do the cards look so damn good? SR number 8. This set's just too good, man. The set is just too good. We got number 3 on the rare. There's Shanks on the SR number 2. And there we got number 2 on the rare. 2 packs left in the first box. There's Kaido on the leader on the number 8 and Pudding on the number 9. It's funny how cute some of the artists will draw Pudding. I don't think we have enough artwork of Pudding when she's angry. We need more super angry Charlotte Pudding. There's a couple cards, don't get me wrong. I've seen them. But I feel like some of her best moments is when she's like pissed. It's funny. Alright, box number 2. Luffy on the leader on number 9. And there's 3 on the rare. There we got Newgate on the 0. That's Whitebeard. Even in his youth, he did not have a white beard. There we got Shanks on the 0 and Nico on the number 7. There's Kaido, number 2 on the SR. Number 3 on the rare. Can you please put the buggy SP on Teddy's desk? Yeah, I'll put a sticky note on it right here, right now, so I don't forget. Now we got number 7 on the rare. Any Naruto fans in the chat? Right here, right now. And then, funny enough, I gotta be back in this office at like 7 a.m. tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be hanging out until like 10, so I'm probably gonna see Teddy in the morning when I'm on my way out. There we got Kaido on the number 8, and there's 0 featuring Ulti. Ulti and company is what I'll say. Thank you for letting me know. Now I got Shanks on the event rare, number 7. There's the good old Newgate on the number 5 for the SR. Going out to Bams. Now you'll have to come back in here and let me know how it grades. Like I said, One Piece cards grade very well. In general, One Piece cards grade super well. There we've got number 5 on the rare. There's Rocks on the leader on the number 9. Saul on the number 9. You thinking of doing a Beckett or PSA? See something back here. Oh, is it who I think it is? Oh, it's Stussy! I forgot she had this altar. We saw this one time in English. Love the foiling, the sparkles. Very pretty card. Number 4. That one's going out to Tres on the number 4. Was the Garp also number 4? Oh, no, Garp was 6. I was about to lose it. You got Stussy. Beckett, Black Label chance. I'm rooting for you, man. Hey, when it Black Labels, you come back in here and you let us know. When that happens, you let us know. There we got number 9 on the rare. There's number 1 on the rare. There's Gloriosa on the number 6. Going out to Tommy Satan. Well, that's if Teddy decides to show me. There we've got number 2 on the rare. The 3 sweet on the number 4. Sweet 3. There's number 9 on the rare. Number 2. There's Usopp on the 0 for the SR, going out to Billy. There's Puddin'. Charlotte Puddin' on the number 9. Second, Dawn, featuring Rocks, and number 6 on that rare. Got Rocks, Linlin, Kaido, Newgate, and then I don't remember that character's name. I believe they're from Wano. It's also possible I've never met that character. Blue pack, second from the end, the one I always root for. Linlin on the number 9. And for our last pack, putting up a fight there, we have Kaido on the rare event on the number 6. We have our recap here, folks, with the numbers 0, 6, 5, 2, 2, 8, 2. We have a secret rare of Rocks on the number 8. Now we got Stussy on the number 4 on the alt art. And a beautifully wonderful Monkey D. Garp. That is Grandpappy on the Hockey SP. We'll never get sick of seeing the Hockey SPs, man. I want to see all of them. I want to see all of them. Folks, we have a random for the 2 Don over there. Top 2 spots get done. On the die, we have 9 times good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there is 9 times with our 9 pips. Heath Fleming and Billy getting the Dons. Folks, that was One Piece OP 17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 7. Thank you all so very much. My goodness, my goodness. Alright, let me fill all this out real quick. Lucky number 7 indeed. Tommy C10, number 6. Number 6, cool. Do the Japanese box versions have the same box configuration? No, it's surprisingly different this time around. I mean, it's always a decent amount different, but there's a lot of changes in this one. I think it's mostly because of the new inclusion of the good old Panda Man. So the way the Panda Man alt arts work in English, it does give you a little bit of a heads up of what kind of configuration you have when it comes to the English boxes. With the Japanese one, it's very similar to what it is with previous sets. So it's similar to previous Japanese sets, but it's very different from the English set. I found a really difficult and roundabout way of answering your very simple question there. I apologize. Heath Fleming and Billy. $93268. too dyslexic for all the usernames with numbers in them. Okay. Let's see how we're chilling. I don't have numbers in my name now. I didn't. Then one day I did. Like from the YouTube? Or in general? We're good to go on number 8. Let's get number 8 pulled up. On YouTube, just added one day. Wasn't the only one. Saw a bunch of people talking about it. Yeah, I think it had to do with something with the... when they finally did that update where everyone's got a unified username instead of the weird way they were doing with linking with accounts. It was wild how they just did it to everybody, though. Alright, let me pull this up. Come on. Oh, this is killing me. Give me a second. Yeah, they just randomly decided that they were gonna, like, they had unique names, and then they stopped doing unique names, and then they went back, and now they want to do the unique names once again. Does this want to work now? There we go. Alright, killing number 8 from the store. Gonna send that damn email right up the sticky note. Number 8. Okay, send the email. Oh, this internet service provider whole thing is pissing me off, man. They're all so disorganized. It's insane. It's insane. Not looking forward to having to be back in here at 7 a.m. again. I don't know if I told you guys, but yeah, today's Wednesday. I didn't tell you guys at all. Remember how on Monday I was like, oh crap, I gotta come back at 7 a.m. and help with the internet and all that? Guys, they no-showed. I legit sat here anticipating, getting everything ready, getting all the gear, putting it all, prepping everything. Sat here for 3 hours and then no one said anything. And I had to like spam email, text, call, and then they're like, oh, yeah, you were supposed to have a tech team come in today. Doesn't look like they did it. We'll reschedule it for Thursday. They're gonna make me take that Harley Quinn bat in the corner. I need kneecaps, man. That's what I'm owed. Folks, this is One Piece, OP-17, Japanese edition of the world's strongest heroes. We got 2 box random, number 8 here in front of us. We got our pirates. Let's see how many times we are rolling the die. That is 5 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is the 5th and final time. Here is our order. Send Neil back to the table so I can get this thing printed. And we'll see what the next 2 are going to be holding in store for us. Come on, printer.
Took it long enough.
There's music. He's returned. He is returned. Into the lake? Yeah, the only lake we have out here is Lake Mead, and I'm pretty sure if I throw the printer, it's just gonna go thud and hit the bottom of the lake right now. That's how Lake Mead is. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You feeling good? Said it killed you, but sometimes it's that rush. Makes you feel alive. High Durham music. The water levels, wait, you might cause the water levels to go up. Yeah, honestly, a 1 printer might restore everything we've lost at Lake Mead. I'll be known as the hero. Now we got Shanks on the number 0 and 1 on the rare. Feel alive and it's still 85 out at night. Dude, it is, okay. It is 9 o'clock. It is still 100 degrees outside in Vegas. It is still 100. Sun's been down for however many hours. It's still 100. Now we got Shanks on the number 2 on the SR. Going out to 3. One Piece has been pretty sick nasty, man. One of my favorite things to open, One Piece. There we got Ben Beckman on the number 7. There we got a rare on the number 5. It's funny, the text on that card, both in English and Japanese, is so long that they had to shrink the font. Number 8 on the Kaido leader, and then number 1 on the rare. Have I ever played Pokemon Insurgency? I don't think I've ever even heard of it. This is, I don't think I've heard of that. Now we got Kaido on the SR, number 3. Always need to double check. We're looking for the random Panda Mans that pop up. And there we've got number 4 on the rare. There's 0 featuring the good old Whitebeard. Look at that little Panda Man. Yeah, Japanese, it seems like it's not as frequent as the English. Maybe just about the same, since English is English is technically more cards. So I do think it's slightly harder to hit the Panda Man in Japanese. At least that's how it feels so far. Oh, then on the number 7. Good old Panda Man. There we got Newgate on the number 9 for the event. There's number 2 on the rare. Newgate on the leader on the number 1, and Ulti and Company on the 0 for the rare. One of the fan games. Oh my god, is it good? It's tough, but it's good. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of an Insurgency. Nico Robin on the number 7. Whoa! I love gold! Wasn't ready for the gold Dawn to pop up right there. And we got number 3 on the rare in the back. Gold Dawn. Snaking up. Wasn't expecting it. Will be random at the end. First spot will get the gold one. We do like the gold Dawns. They have all the textured foil on them too. The raised gold through the center and then around the text, and even the text down here has the raised gold foiling. Very friggin' nice, yo. Very sick, very nasty. Number 7 on the rare. Harder Pokemon picking on Uranium. Uranium was fun, but they never finished it and refused it. I don't think I've even heard of Uranium. You're saying all these things I haven't heard of before. Now we got number 9 on the rare. Oh, alt art. We got number 3. I'm actually going to look over at my screen over here because I don't think I've met this character yet. So I'm unaware of their name. Number 3. You got a big old bone with schmeat on it. Let's see, I got the list right here. That is Lucky. Lucky. Oh, isn't it Lucky Roo in English? Again, that is number 3. That's going to Heath Fleming on the alt art there. Yamato on the rare and the number 4. There's number 8 on the rare. SR number 48, number 8. This one's going out to Higa. Is that Luffy again? It is. This Luffy. Ankle breaking Luffy is what this one is. Every set has the SRs that are ankle breakers. Luffy's definitely one of them in this set. Number 3. Going out to Heath Fleming. Luffy on the leader on the number 9. And we have our rare also on the number 9 right behind. Last pack of the first box. We got the Rocks event on the number 5. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. There we go. Thank you, Barrett. Thank you. And there we've got number 6 on the rare. There's a Lucky Rope. You can see the base versus the alt art right there. Number 3 on the rare. Shanks on the event rare, number 7. There we got our second Dawn. Get randomed at the end, and then number 4 on the Yamato. There we got Charlotte and Lin on the number 2 for the SR. This one going out to Trace. There's number 9 on the rare. Kaido on the leader, that's on the number 8, and there's the sweet 3 on the number 4. There's number 8. We got Newgate on the rare on the 0. Newgate in his youth. There's a secret rare on the number 9. Who's got it? That was going out to Higa with the secret. Higa's got a secret. I thought that was a Panda Man at first. Yasop on the number 1 for the SR, going out to Billy. And there's rocks on the event on the number 5. Newgate on the number 5 for the SR. That is Whitebeard going out to Higa. Shoot, man, I've been yapping so much. I've not been drinking water. I'm starting to feel it in my voice. There's number 1 on the rare. Leader of Newgate on the number 1, followed by Odin on the number 7. Ben Beckman on the number 7. Linlin's event rare on the number 5. Linlin on the leader. Big Mom on the number 9. And then number 1 on the rare in the back. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Putting the wrong cards in the wrong places. There we go. There is Kaido on the number 2. Rare event featuring Newgate on the number 9. Final 4. There we have another ankle break-in SR. That one is number 8. Going out to Higa. There's rocks on the leader, number 9. And number 2 on the rare. Charlotte Pudded on the number 9 for the rare. Last pack. Come on. Last pack magic? Something crazy? Yeah! We got Ulti and Company on the number 0. Going out the BIOS. I think I like the alt art leaders better in 16 over 17. They were heavily stylized in 16, and then 17 they're going back to kind of how the alt leaders have looked generally. Like the design on the 17 ones is how most of the set's alt leaders look. 16 they did a lot different. They did all kinds of different creative decisions on 16. I like the alt leaders in 16 a lot too. But like I said, just in general, I've got a soft spot for all the alt leaders. Here we go. We got number 8, number 5, 1, 2, 3, 8, 3. Number 2. We got the secret number 9. And our alt art here in the number 3. We've got our 2 Dawn there that we got a random. The first one is gold. We do love gold.
I love gold.
Let me get the list ready. There we go. On the die, it asks for 5. A lot of 5s today. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there is 5 times. Bam's getting the gold. And Heath getting the Dawn featuring Luffy. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2 box random number 8. We got 9 and 10 in the store, folks. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We only have this last case here of OP17. That's all we have in store. Alright, let me get this all put away. Yar. Okay, we do have our 2 Dawn winners. Pull this up. No, what the hell? There they are. Bams with the gold. And Heath with the Luffy. I need to take a good old swig of water before I start coughing. My vocal cords feeling fried right now. Let's get a text. Alright, let's get this refreshed, see how we're doing. Oh yeah, I said I need to drink some water. Ah. Okay. Looks like 9 and 10 are both good to go. Gonna list up the rest of the case now that the website is responding to me. We got 2 more breaks, and then we are out. Pull up number 9. I think I need to go get like a soda or something. My voice feeling very scratchy right now. Super scratchy. One Piece. OP 17. Japanese edition, $2. We have number 9 coming up. I'm gonna kill 9 from the store, send the damn email, and I am gonna go scavenge the refrigerator real quick to see if there's a beverage that might help with the my dumbass not drinking water at all. Email sending. I got myself a beverage. Watch the beverage, man. Okay, the email's been sent. I got the sticky note. Let me get the list and die ready. Now that I once again feel like I can speak without coughing everywhere. Folks, we have One Piece OP 17, Japanese edition of the World's Strongest Heroes. This is a 2-box random number 9. Absolute best of luck, folks. We got 8 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's 8 times with the 8 pips. Here's our order. Said, have a good feeling. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. That's got a text. I'm over here balancing, doing the breaks, and then trying to coordinate all of the internet upgrades that are happening tomorrow morning. Added stuff to the agenda. Oh, I'll send you a text of the one that I made. I realized I forgot to send that to you, Keen of Talk. Alright, let's get our boxes on the table. Ski douche. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. Angry Beard said I got a good feeling about this one. What is this now? They said they are going to, we're supposed to have a person come in and install the new gear that I had ordered, okay? And then after the gear is installed, then we have a person come in to activate everything. They sent the person first to activate everything. And then he was like, none of the gear's installed. So then Tuesday, the people to install the gear are supposed to come. They no-showed. And then today, I just got a text from the guy who's supposed to activate it again. And he was like, am I coming in today? And I was like, they haven't installed anything. All right, I got number 9 on the Lin. And there's number 3 on the Rare. Yeah, the parade, like, I don't know. If you're like there in person with me and you see me like watching a parade, I feel like I don't look like I'm enjoying it, but I've always enjoyed parades. I think it's because I grew up going to Disneyland a bunch. Now we got the Dawn. Get random at the end, and then number 7 on the Rare. But the idea of a Pokemon parade sounds like a whole lot of fun. I'm worried it's gonna be well, I don't know. I'm curious what the, how it's all gonna go, because there's a lot of aspects of it that are a lot more like Disneyland than they are a convention, if that makes sense. You don't enjoy it? No, it's more so because I don't know what to do. I just kind of go, I kind of just stare, you know what I mean? Then we got number 2, Heath Fleming. I start to kind of disassociate a little bit. And there we got number 9 on the leader and number 4 on the Rare. This is the 2006 10th anniversary parade in New York City. Damn. That's a cool one to have attended. No, I'm sleeving the wrong card. Oops. Yamato on the number 4. Yeah, I think so. Get lost in the sauce. There we got number 8 on the Rare. There's number 1. That's number 2. Number 2. Number 9 on the Rare. See, the only thing that sucks, Hina, is that we're not going to have those Pokemon Polaroid cameras in time for that. That would be so, like, oh man. I would use all my film in one day if we had it at Pokemon XP. Then we got number 9. Have all the Pokemon themed photos with the Pokemon themed Polaroids. There we got number 9 on the Rare. There's number 2. And there's a secret rare of rocks from Clan D. That is number 8. Going out to Music on the secret rare. There's number 9. How many people you think are One Piece fans they have kids, and they give their kid the middle name D, like just the letter D. That's some stuff. That's some crap I'd do. That's some crap I would do. Number 6. There's a sweet 3 on number 4. Newgate on the number 5 SR. Rolling out the music. Lin on the number 9. Now we got Kaido, number 8 on the... I was making sure I didn't pass a Panda Man. Number 8 on the leader. And there's Kaido on the event. I'll do D in vein of Homer J. Simpson. The J is short for J. I did not know that about Homer Simpson. There is a good old Newgate in his youth. That is a 0 on the... Oh, it's a rare. And there's Kaido on the SR. Number 2. Number 2. Leader of Newgate on the 1. Odin on the number 7. Wow, what's happening to my voice today? Usually I'm fine. I don't feel like I've been like screaming a bunch. I need to... Holy crap. It's not like I haven't drank any water at all today. I don't know why today I'm dying. Might just be yapping too much. Time for ASMR stream. I turn up the mic and I don't talk at all. Probably get more viewers that way if I shut up. Now we've got number 3. Nico Robin on the number 7. Ulti and Company on the 0. See, like Jags, Scott, Backer, all of them. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. I think I really am going to be like coughing for the next little bit of the stream. I messed up my voice today somehow, man. There's Iyasa on the altar. Number 1 going up to Tres. Got the telescope there. Wow. I don't know what I did to my voice. This is actually kind of killing me. There we got number 9. Shoot. Was I yelling? Was I getting loud? We got number 7. I usually don't have this issue when I'm just talking on stream. Now we got number 6. Dude, not the throat coat tea. Oh, there's another. Walmart has one. I think it's like the throat soother. Honestly, I should probably make some tea. I have a... oh, I forgot. I've got a bunch of jasmine tea. I've got a bunch of jasmine tea. Hopefully it's all still good. I'm stupid and I forgot I had it. Number 9 on the rare. I think I will make some tea actually after this. Hopefully we've got like some honey or something in the kitchen. I know I'm not sick. I know I'm nowhere near sick. It's just literally like I think I've just been talking too much. Shanks on the SR number 2. There's Heath. Damn. That's... I'm gonna say Battle hasn't typed anything in chat in a couple hours. That's the first thing you come back to say. Definitely not me. I'm over here coughing. Talking too much. There we got number 8. And Nico at number 7.
Yeah, I can understand the confusion there, Mr. Battle.
We got the rare number 3. Usopp on the number 0 for the SR. Now we got Newgate on the leader, number 1. Shanks, number 7. Now we got Lucky Rope on the number 3. There's a Yamato number 4. Number 8 on the rare. Linlin on 9 and Stussy on 4. Trying to think. I wasn't screaming at all today. I had this happen like from karaoke and stuff. There we got Dawn. I got 2 for 1 on the Dawn. Top 2 spots will both be getting the same Dawn. And number 9. Like sometimes we'll queue up like My Chemical Romance at karaoke. It's a very quick way for me to destroy my voice. There's a number 3 on the SR. There's our leader on the number 9. Number 5 on the rare. Yeah, well, trying to find something, man. I don't know where the alt leaders are. We haven't seen an alt leader out of this box yet. Number 5 on the rare. Even an alt leader, come on. Now we've got number 2. Give me at least a Panda Man. There we got number 9 on the rare. Last pack magic. Give us some kind of alt. Some kind of alt, please. Damn it. Number 2 on the rare. Not gonna lie, folks. Number 9 kind of treated us like dirt. Number 9 was pretty rude to us. Say the numbers as we see. We got 3, 0, 2, 2, 5, 2. We got the secret rare of Rocks. That's on the number 8. And then Yasop on the number 1. We've got our 2 Dawn over there. We're gonna go ahead and hit the randoms, see who the lucky 2 are. Here we go. We have 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there. Come on, is it loading? No, it did register. 6 times. Tres and Music getting the Dawn. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 9. Thank y'all very much. Okay, but in a very real way, though, I do think I'm gonna go make some tea. See if that helps. I don't want to be in here hacking and coughing because I can't talk. Well, actually, I should check that this jasmine tea is not expired. Jasmine Pearl.
Ah, October 2027. Nice.
Alright, let me go heat this up real quick. Give me like a minute or two. Alright. I'm currently steeping this tea. I did find a whole thing of honey. At this point, I'm drinking every different kind of liquid I got access to, trying to make it so I can keep talking. Again, I'm not even sick. I know I'm far from it. I've just been talking way too much. Okay, let's get ready for number 10. I also need more top loaders. I get more texts about internet people coming tonight. Gotta be up at 7. Gotta be here before 8. Gotta make sure I let Hamma know. They promised me we would not have to shut off the internet, and if we do, it'll be for like maybe 5 minutes. I swear to God, they better not be lying about that. Somebody's gonna get hurt on their end if they do not live up to what they have promised me. The tea is done steeping. Don't want to steep it for too long, then the leaves turn bitter. Oh, but it's so friggin' hot, I'm not gonna be able to drink it. I'm in a really stupid dilemma right now. You have to drink the tea while it's hot, but while it's hot, it's gonna burn my tongue, so I can't drink it yet. Alright. Oh, that instantly... That did help a lot. I think, like, I drank a lot of water. I don't know why it's killing me. I mean, not enough water. You know, I drank a lot of water before stream. I didn't drink a lot of water during stream. And I did chug a instant coffee, and I remember seeing and reading and hearing from all kinds of sources. Caffeination, not good for your throat. I actually found out a lot of voice actors like stay like very, very far away from drinking coffee. Sending a damn email, I'm gonna start writing a sticky note. Damn. I don't think I've ever had jasmine tea with honey like this. It's actually pretty good. Two box, random number 10. My voice actor? No, I said I've heard from other voice actors. I've always been curious about it. If I had like a really like easy, like, you know, direct path, super like, oh, going in, what's it called? Audition for it, I think I would try out voice acting. But I don't think I care enough to really try to do all that right now for me to like look into it. Drink half a G Fuel and I'm wired. At 10 p.m. I drank the coffee. I just told you I drank the damn coffee. That's why I'm suffering right now. Folks, this is One Piece OP-17, Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 10. We have our pirates right here. We have the die. Nothing crazy notable, Crest. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We got 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there is the 7 times with the 7 pips. Oops. Come on. There we go. There we go. One thing that sucks is the tea is raising my body temperature. I'll have to take off this damn jacket here soon. You drink it at 7? Written the damn sheet. Let me make sure the email's sent. Indeed it did. Indeed it did. No, I don't remember there being anything super crazy. Take one more sip of the tea. Can't say it is actually making, it is helping a lot more than I was initially expecting. I mean, maybe I just need to stop, I don't know. Maybe stop being loud. Maybe I'll talk right here. Maybe if I talk right here, I'm gonna prolong my use out of the old vocal cords tonight. I wonder if there's a different voice I can use that'll help with all of this. I don't imagine you guys can hear me all that well if I'm talking like this, though. There we go, number 3 on the rare. There's number 3. Stussy on 4. Nico Robin on the 7. Ben Beckman on 7. There's our Don. And number 5 on the rare. First Don of the break. We'll get random at the end. There's number 1. Newgate on the 0. There's Kaido on the number 2. There's number 3 for the rare. We got our leader on the 6 and number 9 on the salt. There's a secret rare of rocks on the number 8. Who's got 8? That's Music getting a secret rare. Number 9 on the rare. Dang it, man. This Luffy was breaking my damn ankles. Number 3. Number 3 on the SR. It's kind of weird seeing Luffy without the straw hat. There's number 3 on the SR. I wonder if he's wearing his straw hat under that hat. Lin on the leader on the number 9 and number 7 on the rare. Yeah, we need something crazy sick to go nasty, you know what I'm saying? Sick, nasty, and with the sauce. Number 2. Rocks on the leader on the number 9. There's Puddin on the number 9. There's number 8 on the SR. We gotta see a God Pack. That's what we gotta see. And there are God Packs. One Piece does have God Packs. That's what we gotta hoot and holler for. Here's number 6. Lin on the number 9. Luffy on the leader on 9. And there's Kaido's event on the number 6. Kaido on the SR, that one's number 2. Going out the music. And Ulti and Company on the 0. Like I said, folks, I'll grab another sip of the tea. There we go. Slowly getting my voice back. Slowly but surely. And then we got number 6 on the rare. There's number 3. There's our second Dawn. And Nico in the back on the number 7. Man, we gotta see like an alt leader or something, man. Come on. Lin on the number 9. And number 3 on one of the pastry chefs. There's number 7. Yamato on the number 4. Oh, shoot. 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 That is Edward Newgate. Number 1 on the alt leader music. Getting Whopbeard. Leader of the Whopbeard Pirates. He's got all but a white beard. Big old white mustache. Call him a Whitebeard. Again, I always say it. I love these damn alt arts. The alt leaders, you get the textured, like the almost, I don't know what to call that pattern that's on that. A lot of the alt arts do have that. I like them, man. I like them. I love them. Congrats on the hit to music with the number 1. Number 8 on the rare. It's an alt-art leader. It's about time we saw an alt-art out of this box, this case. What the heck, man? What the heck? Kaido on the number 3. Rocks on the number 5 on the rare. And there we go, Newgate on the event, number 9. Shanks on the leader on the 0. Odin on the number 7. Luffy on the number 3 for the SR. Monkey the Luffy. And there's number 2 on the rare. Hamilton and Company on the 0. And oh, there's an alt-art of the Sweet 3 on the number 4. Price getting the Sweet 3. Katakuri, Smoothie. One day I'll remember the 3rd one. Always like the alt-art leaders. You get the alt-art leader box, you usually get an extra hit. There we've got Puddin on the number 9. There we got Rocks on the number 9. Lucky Roo on the number 3. Stussy on the number 4. Well, let's also see a Panda Man. Let's find a sneaky little Panda Man in here. There's number 6. There we got Solid on number 9. Blue pack, second from the end. There's a Yasop on the number 1. Boy, Yas. Last pack here. Last pack, last pack. I got Kaido on the number 8 and Linlin on the number 9 for the leader. We got a recap. There we go, folks. I'll start with the SR, say the numbers as we see them. We got 1, 3, 2, 8, 3. Got a secret rare of Rocks on the number 8. We got the Sweet 3 on the number 4. And there is the giant. He is huge. And he looks huge in this one, man. I think he's like 21 feet tall, if I remember right. I think Hina's the one that told me that. That is number 1 for music on the alt leader. Folks, we've got our 2 done here that we got to do the randoms for. Give me a second. Here we go. Top 2 spots get the dawn. We got 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and right there is 7 times music, grabbing both of the dawn. The dawn. That was One Piece OP17, a Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 10. Thank you all so very much. He got the dawn. An absolute unit.
Some call them pops. I'm sure there's several that call them poppy. Ooh.
Alright, let's check on everything real quick. Looks like 11 is good to go. I think after 11, I am gonna heat up some food. Eat my little late night dinner. Grab another sticky notepad. Forgot to write the non-letters. To dawn or not to dawn? Yeah. Okay. Number 11. Finish up my tea here too. Reminder again, folks, number 12 is the last that we have in-house of OP-17 in Japanese. There's our pirates sending the damn email. Okay. Says the email has... Oh, maybe not. This damn website, I swear. Folks, this is One Piece OP-17, the world's strongest heroes Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 11. We have the fellow pirates. We have the random.org telling us that we are rolling it exactly 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there is 7. 7 and 7. The side that are over there. Send you to the table so I can get these printed. We'll see what's hiding in the penultimate break. Penultimate. Saga from the end. Alrighty, good luck, folks. Although I might have messed up. I don't remember how much caffeine's in jasmine tea. Although I'm pretty sure Benadryl will overpower caffeine. I just don't know how many of these different little chemicals I should be mixing in right now. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I got number 1 and 4. There's Lucky Roo on the number 3. Number 8 on the rare. There's a Rocks on the event on the number 5. Man, when's the last time we've seen a Panda Man? Come on. Oh, shoot. I think it's the first time we've seen the Shanks, dude. Covered in flames. That is number 2 on the SR Alt Art Music. Snagging a Shanks, red-haired Shanks. That's a sick looking one, especially the foil lines that are going down like that. Whoa, that right side of the card. I think it's to make like the heat emitting. That's cool. That's pretty sick. He said, wow. There we've got number 1 on the rare. Number 7 on the rare. There's number 5. You need them all to black label, and you gotta let us know when they all black label. Then we got number 9 and then number 1 for the rares. There's our first dog. And then we had Kaido on the number 2. Stussy on the number 4. There's number 9 on the rare. Number 2 on the rare. Shanks on the number 2. SR. I got Rocks on the number 9 on the leader. And there's Saul. Crybaby Saul. There's number 31, number 1 on the SR. Going out to Heath Fleming. Keep forgetting I need to like watch how I'm sitting in this chair. Every time I shrimp up, I'm worried about, like, I think about when my neck got screwed up a couple months ago, or I guess that was last month. It's just this dang table, man. This damn table. Now we got Gloriosa. That is on the number 6 on the SR. Going out to music, getting the Gloriosa. There's an Amazon Lily. Amazon Lily. Luffy on the leader on the number 9. There's the sweet 3. There's Charlotte Pudding on the rare number 9. There's a good old Newgate. That's a 0 on the rare. Number 6 on the Luffy event. Lin on the number 9 for the rare. Last pack of the first box. Oh, there he is. There's the Panda Man. Number 7, lucky number 7 music in the Panda Man. And there's Lin on the SR on the number 2. We like the Panda Man. We love the Panda Man. We did find him. We did find him. It took him a while, but we found him. Box number 2. Already something crazy. What are you? What are you? You know? I don't know what to say to this boy. We've seen this card, this stinking card, more than a handful of times. The Sweet 3. Well, we've seen it 3 times, and there's the Sweet 3, so maybe that's how that works. Number 4, music with the Sweet 3 on the alt art. You got all 3 of them. You know, you got Katakuri, you got Smoothie, you got the 3rd guy, I don't remember his name. Number 4 on the rare. GG's on the Hobbit hits the other night. Oh, yeah. You did do pretty well on that one, music. On Hobbit. I don't know if you saw that. Oh, he did go back and rewatch it. Number 6 on the rare. Actually, you gotta be real selective, music, with what you grade with Magic. The Magic community, there's not a lot of people who buy or use graded cards. Oh yeah, you were just, that's funny. There we got number 9 on the leader and number 9 on the rare. People will play with like 50, 60, $100,000 cards. People are crazy. People are crazy. Now we've got the SR number 8. Going out to music. Yeah, they won't. It's very, very rare for Magic players to grade cards unless it's like super specific. Like the golden chocobos. I think there's like a half and half on people that would want those graded or not. There I got number 7 on the Nico Robin. But like, even like put in perspective, like Post Malone owns the 101 ring. He did grade it, or he bought it graded, but he still like he plays with the card. He's got the 1 ring in his deck, and anytime he plays it, he pulls out the 1 ring. He did it very recently on a video. That was Roxanne, the number 9. Yeah, the cards you hit, music, you'll have a better time selling them raw, and then I don't think you'll even see too much of a price increase if they're graded versus raw. Magic cards are generally, unless you hit something crazy low, like if it's a crazy cereal or something. I don't know why I can't talk right now. Now we got Luffy on the Dawn. Gonna take on the 4 Emperors. And there's Yamato, number 4 on the rare. There's number 8 on the rare. He pulled out the 101. Yeah, like he played a normal 1 ring, and then he was like, actually, I've got a cooler version somewhere here. And then he just pulled out the actual 1 ring. There we go, number 9 and number 4. 4 for the Sweet 3. That's why it's like it's actually not bad opening Magic if you're planning on selling. Hit some big cards, you don't have to worry about grading them, and you'll get a nice price for them. Newgate on the SR, number 5. There we've got number 5 on the rare. Yeah, I mean, I'd argue Magic's the only TCG where very intensely, like, grading is not always worth it. All the other ones, you know, there's pros and cons, but like Magic, it's very far from being always the case. There we got number 2 on the SR. Going out the music. Oh shoot! That's 2 Panda Mans! That's 2 Panda Mans! Mazda! You're getting the Panda Man with the 0. And then number 7 on the rare. Dragon Ball? Yeah, you want a great Dragon Ball. Sounds like if there's a show / media, then grading's always way to go pure compared to pure TCG. Theoretically, I mean, the biggest thing is just always the player base versus the collector base. Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly players. Like, almost entirely. Because I got another thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a show. Yu-Gi-Oh's got an anime, it's got a manga, it's got all that. It's just the people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are very intense about just the game. Magic is just the game. And Pokemon's got a show, it's got games, it's got a whole bunch. There we got 0 on the rare. You just got to get an idea of like how many people are playing the game compared to how many people are collecting it. If you have a higher ratio of collectors, then yeah, grading's usually pretty solid. Higher ratio of players, then grading's gonna kind of bite you in the ass. Oh, like universes. Universes, like an entire, like, that is just people who play the game. There are very little people who collect universes. Grading universes cards definitely can bite you in the ass. Like, people are just gonna buy it and then crack open a slab so they can throw it in a deck. There we got number 1. Blue pack, second from the end. There's Luffy on the number 6 on the rare. And the last pack here. Here we go. What about Riftbound? Specific cards. Specific cards. There's a couple that are worth sending in the grade. Like signatures. People like signatures graded. And then also, Riftbound lets you use graded cards if it's your leader. If your leader card is graded, that's allowed. You can't grade all the other cards, but you can grade your leader, and then you're allowed to play in tournaments with a graded leader. So if you get like a signature leader card, those are worth grading because people will buy that and then play with it. Last card we got Lucky Row on the number 3. Lucky Row on the number 3. I mean, One Piece also, if you get the leaders, it's not a bad idea to grade the One Piece leaders, specifically because they're also tournament legal. Here we go, folks. We'll say the numbers as we see it. We got 2, 5, 8, 2, 6, 1, 2, 7, 0. Love the double Panda Mans. We got the sweet 3 on the number 4. And there's Shakes on the number 2 for the SR Alt-Art. We do have a random to do real quick, folks, to see who's getting the Don. Donkey Quixote. There we go. On the die, it asks for 5. Good luck. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and right there is 5 times. 5 pips. We got Heath Fleming and Music getting the Dawn. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by 2box random number 11. Thank you all very much. Okay. Like I said, folks, said earlier, after 11, I'm gonna run to the restroom, heat up my late night dinner, and then after that we'll get back in. Hopefully 12 is good to go. By the time we get back in, I am very, very hungry. And I did for, I've been trying to do better about bringing in food. Keith Fleming. And music with the other Don. Okay, got that. Let me put number 12 up on the screen 1 before I go get some eating. Get some grub. Got 3 spots left. There we go. All right, folks. Like I said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat real quick, and then we will see what's coming up next. For all you guys, go drink some water.
Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we go back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. Sometimes I forget it's not normal for there to be slot machines in the airport. Chili's back there. Where's back? What about how I thought back would go? Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. We lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow.
Today I'm going to be checking out the Pokemon card shop located in Yongsan in the iPark Mall. I'm going to go ahead and head out to Yongsan Station. Once I get there, we're going to be looking for the exit number 2, which looks just like this. Once you go through, you'll see this big ol' iPark Mall. Inside, a lot of beautiful, cool stores. Is that a Five Guys? Oh, damn. After convincing myself I didn't need Five Guys, I looked around and found actually some really cool stores. There's a Nintendo store, PlayStation store, a bunch of other stores with IPs that we all know and love. I was really wishing I had the luggage space to bring home some Gundam from the Gundam base Korea, but I do definitely have space in my bag for some Korean One Piece. Maybe we'll open this one later. Another cute store selling figures. Oh my god, Sylveon! Sadly, all the Sylveons were sold out, so I had to give up and head up to the 8th floor here in the iPark Mall. Found the Pokemon card shop. Had a decent amount of people waiting on the inside with some plushies and cards on display. You guys know how much I love this Blizzard. Found a really cool Sylveon patch. The selection was definitely decent. However, I had my sights on the brand new set Ninja Spinner. This was actually pre-release weekend, so I was able to get it early, and we're going to open this up together. Stay tuned.
This is from May 1st, the first day of the Pokemon Secret Forest being open, where everyone got sent home because there was 50,000 people. Then they closed off the 30th anniversary pop-up store because there's too many people. Sylveon! But thankfully, Olive Young was open and I got too much. Anyways, here's Perfect Order in the middle of Sungsu. Very disappointed in missing the first 2 things we tried to go to, so let's get a win here. Cause my goodness, do I need one. Skorupi! Pavilion and a telepathic, yeah, okay. Go home, bud. Oh shoot, didn't see you there. Time to open up a pack of Perfect Order. We're in Hongdae right now. I just got my glasses. Well, I'm waiting for them to make my glasses. They told me they would have it done in a couple hours, which is crazy to me. I'm so used to over here in the States, usually you order glasses and you don't get them for another, what, 2-3 weeks sometimes? They told me it'd be done in a couple hours? That's crazy. Honestly, I've been doing pretty okay with opening the packs here. Oh, never mind, I skipped a card. I skipped a card. I was doing so good. What's the card that I skipped? What is it? What is it? It is... Spupa! Sometimes I forget it's not normal for there to be slot machines in the airport. Chili's back there. Where's back? What about how I thought the pack would go? If they're gonna be allowed to be doing a bunch of buying or if it's strictly selling. I just don't know about that. Oh, Jesus. Holy. I had a feeling this was gonna be one of the craziest ones for all the golds, just because of the way Zygarde looks as a Pokemon. I had a feeling. Holy. The light refracting, all that rainbowy goldness, all that beauty. In person, it hits different, dude. It hits different. That's a pretty card.
By complete coincidence, I came across a collab between Idea Coffee and Pokemon. I got the Eevee Butterscotch Latte and, oh, looks like I got myself a little Swab Moon sticker. Perfect time as any to open up a pack of perfect order. Pun intended. I found myself having to speed up the footage here because, man, I was struggling. I'm unsure if it has something to do with the humidity out here that's making the cards stick to each other. It's 90% humidity on most days. Anyways, we got ourselves a rare hollow Gengar, and you know, at least the coffee was pretty good.
Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow. Sometimes I forget it's not normal for there to be slot machines in the airport. Chili's back there. First back. Not about how I thought the pack would go. If they're gonna be allowed to be doing a bunch of buying, or if it's strictly selling. I just don't know about that at all.
Gold! I love gold!
Oh, Jesus. Holy. I had a feeling this was gonna be one of the craziest ones for all the golds, just because of the way Zygarde looks as a Pokemon. I had a feeling. Holy. The light refracting, all that rainbowy goldness, all that beauty. In person, it hits different, dude. It hits different. That's a pretty card. Alright, let's do one more pack here in the official Pokemon card store at the iPark Mall. I want to see if we got some kind of magic up in here, some kind of mojo, some kind of, I don't know, I could really just use something. We haven't really seen anything out of perfect order lately. Come on, Jet Pow, pole digging shovel. And, man. Oh, at least we got the matching energy in the back there. Nothing! FeelinBlu now in Osaka. Figured we have not been doing too well with the card packs we've been opening out in Korea, so let's just go to the motherland of Pokemon, Japan. See if that changes our luck here. We got Gengar, we got Talon, Flame, and a growing energy. Man, that really did nothing. Such a beautiful view from the top of Umeda Sky Building here in Osaka. While everyone's doing their love locks, the only thing I'm out here trying to do is lock down a friggin' hit out of perfect order. Not only is the architecture of this building absolutely beautiful, but the view we got with the sun setting sets the perfect tone for perfect order. We have not even seen a double rare in how long. We need something. Come on. I shouldn't have said anything. We got a double rare Latias. We'll take it.
Here's me wandering around a Lotte store. Here's me finding a Pokemon vending machine that's completely sold out. Here's me finding a Toys R Us. Oh my god, when's the last time I've seen a Toys R Us? Let's see if we can find some goodies in here. Definitely picking up this Sylveon here, no doubt about that. Some 30th anniversary starters here. It looks like they had all except for, oh, it's fine. Had to convince myself to not grab this because I don't think it'll fit my bag, so instead I'll grab these other two boxes down here that are definitely way too big for my bag. Looks like there's just a bunch of packs in here, so we'll pick that up. And this one's got some packs and a binder in it. Stay tuned, we'll open it all up.
Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sokcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some perfect order. Sokcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just a Clefable double. Yep. Gonna go eat! This is from May 1st, the first day of the Pokemon Secret Forest being open, where everyone got sent home because there was 50,000 people. Then they closed off the 30th anniversary pop-up store because there's too many people. Sylveon! But thankfully, Olive Young was open and I got too much. Anyways, here's Perfect Order in the middle of Sungsu. Very disappointed and missing the first two things we tried to go to, so let's get a win here. Cause my goodness, do I need one. Skorupi! Pavilion and a telepathic, yeah, okay. Go home, bud.
On a scale of 30 grams to 1.1 ounces, what's your bread pain? Finally on the way to Korea here, we're gonna open some Perfect Order here. The lighting's really bad, super bad. I forgot you can turn on that little overhead light. We're looking right at it, it's right above my head. Got my neck pillow that I spent way too much on, but honestly helped me sleep a bunch. Man, it is dark. I can't see anything when we're looking at the screen. People
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm gonna choke and cough anymore. How we all doing? How we all doing? Showing that one spot left. Setting a more high-end wheel as we speak. Now, Volume 2, hoping Volume 2 will be a thing next week. Monday's a little too ambitious. I will say aiming for like Wednesday or Friday would be optimal, but I can't promise. I'm packing right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pack tomorrow. Probably will, after I'm done with the internet upgrade here in the morning, I'll probably go home, take a nap. Bola. Sprinkle in some tennis. What are you talking about, janitor? What the hell? Forever grabbing the last one. Alright, let's get it ready for 12. There will be no tennis in Volume 2. Running out the sticky note. Sending out that damn email. He passed out instantly. He said, "Oh, I guess we're up here now." Oh, yeah, janitor. There's gonna be a version of the wheel. Like the wheel's gonna be called like Oops All TCG. It'll have all the different TCGs just mixed into there. That will be a thing. That will be a thing. Can't believe I stayed up so late. Brother, you just said you slammed a G Fuel. Alrighty. Folks, this is One Piece OP-17 Japanese edition by the 2-box. The world's strongest heroes. This is a 2-box random number 12. Final 2 boxes of the break. We got our pirates. And we have the die. Yeah! That's 5 times. Another 5. So many 5s today. What's going on? 4, and there is 5. This is like, what? 8th 5 we've gotten today? Kinda crazy. There is our order, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and send you to the table so I can get this thing printed. Caffeine right before bed makes you extra refreshed when you wake. There's been actually a couple times with the old way my brain works. Caffeine right away makes me a little sleepy, but if I take a nap for like 20, maybe 30 minutes, I wake up with the caffeine fully in my system and I'm feeling pretty good. That's how I get the most out of caffeine. I gotta take a little nap after I slam it. Oh, you did call it. You said, give me number 7. There's number 7. What the heck? You just called it, man. You said, ask you shall receive. Yeah. Want to play the new 2K game? Which one? What 2K game would be coming out in August? The NBA 2K27? Who's on the cover? Who's on the cover? Is it Rihanna? Oh, he said the release is about to happen. He said, buckle up, buttercup. Damn. I need me some of that confidence. NBA 2K27. Wait, so is it gonna turn in? Are they gonna call it 3K in a couple years? I don't really like. Oh wait, no, it would be 2K30. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. I thought about it. Ignore me. I thought about it. At least I corrected myself when I thought about it. I could have followed through with that. I did correct myself. I didn't use my full brain. I didn't use my full brain. Ignore me. Ignore me. Wemby's on the cover? I thought Wemby was on the cover last year. Who was on the cover last year? Now we got Kaido on the number 8 and 4 on the Yamato. One day, yeah, if 2K Games is still doing 2K by 3K, then I think we're all screwed if they're able to get away with making the same game for 1,000 years. We may, the graphics will still look like 2K30 when it's 3K01. We'll all be dead. What if I upload myself to the cloud? And there we have Luffy on the Dawn and then number 1 on the rare. I'll upload myself to the cloud just so I can play the 2K games when they become 3K games. SGA? I don't think I know who that player is, so. Oops. Now we got Newgate on the 0 for the rare. Now we got Luffy, number 9 and number 7 on the rare. Just do what Austin Powers did. Dude, I don't think I could recollect a single scene from Austin Powers, except for like the bras that shoot lasers. Because I remember I was a kid and my dad was watching Austin Powers and I looked at the TV and I just saw the scene of them shooting lasers. And then my dad was laughing and he looked at me and said, hey, go. And I was like, oh, okay. So I don't think I've ever really seen too much. I mean, my dad, he's the type that like will rewatch movies. Like when he's just at home, he'll rewatch his favorite movies. There we go, number 2. Janada, get in the Charlotte. So like I remember like scenes of like Mr. Evil and stuff, but I don't think I've actually ever watched that movie in full. Or any of them. Whoa! Wasn't expecting the alt leader right there. That's Big Mom. Charlotte Linland, also known as Big Mom, also known as Capitan of the Big Mom Pirates. Charlotte Linland on the alt leader. Number 9, that's for Heath Fleming. First time we've seen the alt leader. That's Big Mom. She gets really angry if she's craving something and then no one's able to feed it to her. I will also say she's the first like villain I was reading and then they revealed something about her character that was so horrifying. I literally got like goosebumps all over and had to like set down my iPad. Like it freaked me out. I don't think I've ever, like, reading, like, a manga or a comic or anything like that, got goosebumps out of just pure, like, holy crap. Number 2 on the rare. There we got the good old Pops with the number 5. Aren't they making a new Austin Powers movie right now? Number 3 on the rare. Where did I hear that they're making a new one? There we go, later. Number 1, Newgate, and number 4 on the Stussy. Unless I just saw that Verizon ad and I thought the Verizon ad meant they were making a new one. But I thought the Verizon ad was a part of them announcing that they were making a new one. Then we got number 6. He said, please God, no. They're gonna make their rounds through making all that era of movies, man. They already did Dumb and Dumber. What are some other recent remakes of like that era of comedies that they've been doing? She's got a gun. Number 3. We got something. Oh, we do got something. What is this? There's Gloriosa. She's an Amazon lily. That is number 46, number 6. This one's going out to Mazda. Getting the Gloriosa. I wonder what... Oh, look, her snake's got a little hat. Boa's snake doesn't have a little hat. Why does her snake get a little hat? Then we got number 9. There we have number 9 on the Leader of Rocks, and then number 4 for the Sweet 3. Also, isn't that friggin' live action Moana supposed to be coming out this year? Still can't believe they're doing that. There we got number 7. I'm still very convinced. I want to like go see it because I have a feeling, or not go see the movie. I want to go see like who put the most money into producing the movie. Because I would bet money that it was Dwayne Black, The Rock, Adam, Moana, or Maui Johnson. What else can we throw in there? What's his character's name in Fast and Furious? Then we got number 2 on the SR, Shanks. Just a bunch of photos of Mamba. Mambro's a good boy. Oh yeah, Hobbs. I remember that movie Hobbs and Shaw. They made that whole ass movie Hobbs and Shaw, and then immediately Vin Diesel just took him out of the universe. Number 5. I remember Hobbs and Shaw now. I remember it. I liked the opening sequence of Hobbs and Shaw was actually really fun. Number 7. When it shows both of their, what's it called? Their morning routines. Live action Moana came out. Oh, wait, it already came out? That's kind of wild. That's wild for that. I completely missed that happened. We had 0 on the rare. Kids say it. Saw it with the wife. Said they love it. I have big doubts. It came out July 10th. Is it even still in theaters? I had no clue that movie came out already. I thought it was going to be like a Thanksgiving movie or something. That's kind of wild. To me, that tells me the movie didn't do too well, no? Even like Mufasa, I heard more about after it came out. I heard more about the National Geographic movies than I did blockbuster Moana. I mean, it's like, it's different. Like, you know, Tangled I can kind of understand. There we go, number 1 and number 3 on the Lucky Root. Tangled I can kind of understand. Like, I have noticed when I rewatch Tangled, it does look like, it looks a little old. I don't mean that in like a really, really bad way. It's just the difference between Tangled and Frozen. Like, Frozen doesn't look old. Tangled does kind of look old. So I can kind of see it there. But still, like, really? Moana before Tangled? I know for a fact it's just Dwayne did not want anyone else to be Maui. He had to make sure he solidified himself as Maui. Now we got the SR of Luffy on the number 3. He said, if I voice Maui, I am Maui. Frozen? Oh my god, I saw they announced that. Holy crap. They announced that at D23, didn't they? Frozen live action. No, they're making Frozen 3. I didn't know they were also doing a live action. How are they doing a live action when they're still making Frozen 3? Also, why are they making Frozen 3? There we got number 2 on the SR. Janitor. Hopefully Frozen 3 doesn't suck. Frozen 2 was awful. Holy crap. Frozen 2 legitimately is the, I think, only time I walked out of the theater wishing I could get my time and my money back. And that's coming. I love Frozen 1. I think Frozen 1 is still one of my favorite Disney princess movies, like, flat out. Frozen 2 was cheeks. I did not like Frozen 2. The songs were okay, but... God. Maybe it was Frozen 3. I know they confirmed Frozen 3 out at, what's it called? D23. Oh, there he is, Panda Man. Panda Man on number 5, that's for Heath. And there is Kaido on the, wow, my voice is like fully back. I know my voice is fully back, so I won't shut up right now. Panda Man. Only thing coming was Lost in the Woods. Yeah, the songs were good in Frozen 2. Song, the best part of it, story didn't make any sense. No, I think my issue with Frozen 2, I got number 3 on the Kaido, was too much Anna. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't give 2 rats behinds about Anna. I wanted to see more, like, the Nordic story of the Ice Witch. I wanted to see more of just Elsa turning into a full-blown villain. I wanted to see that. We got none of that. Instead, we barely got Elsa at all in that movie. Number 9. There we got our second Dawn, and there is number 6 on the rare. Oh, I like Anna. I mean, most people I talk to, Anna is the favorite of the 2. I'm not gonna say I'm a lone standing person and liking Elsa more, because I know that is definitely not a fact, especially with how much Elsa's cards are selling for in Topps Chrome D23. But I have just always liked Elsa's character more. I like the whole, like, she turned into a villain and the story of the Ice Queen. I was really happy about that. I just wish they leaned more into the original story of her just murking people, just killing them. There we have number 9 on the Linlin. Keep bringing Topps Chrome Jenny. I'll have someone else open it. I'll have Hina. You'll have to come in and open Topps Chrome Jenny. Won't be me. Won't be me. I got 0 on the leader and number 6 on the rare. Hina's our resident Jenny stan. Now we got number 6 and oh, there's Lucky Bow. Lucky Row. Is it Bow? Row? I think I'm saying it right. It's like it's like the French OUX. I should say. He was getting it. That's number 3. Price getting the Lucky Bow. So I'll bring my light stick. Jenny has a light stick, or do you mean like the Blackpink light stick? It would be pretty wild. Well, I was gonna say it'd be pretty wild she had her own light stick, but G-Dragon has his own light stick, and I literally own that, so never mind. Number 3 on the rare. I thought it already came out. Topps Chrome Jenny. I thought it dropped and then it was gone very quickly. There we got 0 on the rare. It was like, what, $400 for a display case? Printing was the other day. Yeah, I thought it was like last week or 2 weeks ago. There we go. Nico Robin on the number 7. pre-order? Is there another release? Was there like the Topps website release and then there's another release? I thought it was just the Topps drop. There we got number 3 on the rare. Not till the end of the month. Oh, wait. How were you like up, Chris? Like right as it dropped? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot it dropped, and then when it did drop, I was like, oh, let me see. And then I went in to log in and it was like sold out. And I was like, oh, go figure. There we have number 8 on the SR. See them on eBay. What's it even going for a case? If a case was 400 on drop, what is it on eBay for a case? There we got number 7 on the rare. Oh wait, did you get it on eBay, Chris? Or did you get it from the actual drop? There we got Kaido, number 8 on the lead there, and Yamato on the number 4. Box is about 160, 200. So about we'll say about 180. No, we'll say about 165 in the middle there. On eBay, pre-ordered 3. How much is it for the case? Because you were able to buy the display case on Topps' website, I remember. It was like $400 for the display case. I don't know how many boxes were in a case though. It was 5 boxes in a case. Last pack. Yeah. Yeah. There we have number 8 on the rare. Folks, we have ourselves a recap. Happy to see that in the final box we did have a fun little panda man hiding. Say the numbers as we see them. We have 8. Come on, Kaido. 3, 2, 3, 2. What the hell? That's funny. 5, 2. We got the Panda Man on the number 5. We got Lucky Bo, Lucky Roo, Lucky Boo, Bow, number 3. There we got Gloriosa on the number 6. And there is Big Mom. She's wearing Napoleon on her head. That is Charlotte Linlin on the number 9. Going out to Heath Fleming. We have a random for the 2 Dawn. Cases for 900. So $500 markup for Jenny. Here we go. 5 times. So many 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there is 5. Heath taking home both of the Dawn. Folks, that was One Piece OP17 Japanese edition by the 2-box random number 12. Thank you all so very, very much. Break T. Well, I don't think I'd be able to swing breaking it on here. It'd have to be in pop. What'd I even argue?
Oh, I'm Korean. I'm half Korean, so I think I should be the one to open it on my channel.
Is that what I have to say? What's funny is they would probably give it to me for that reason. Yeah, TCG, it's just like... So here's what we do. We have to get the collectible K-pop Demon Hunter cards that are out. Do, like, maybe a break or 2 of those. And then if we get Jenny, Touchchrome Jenny, and I'm like, hey, we're opening K-pop on TCG. Like, come on. Where else are you gonna put it? Actually, at the CVS the other day, Hina was helping me out. Helped me get some Benadryl for the bug bites I got. And while I was waiting in line at checkout, I couldn't help but to notice some K-pop Demon Hunter sleeved boosters that were in the check lane. There's a very small part of me that wanted to pick them up just to see what the cards are like to open. You do that. I don't even like who makes those? Who makes that? K-pop Demon Hunters trading cards. It's not a TCG. It's a TC. Caillou? Isn't that the bald kid with the TV show? Series 1. These cards actually don't look too bad, man. They're actually some pretty cool cards. These aren't bad. You could even get stickers? Oh no. They're like thick cards that you can use as a little charm. They've got holo rare movie oh, they have lenticular cards from scenes in the movie. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. What the heck? They got tickets. This thing that makes a little phone call. I should really watch K-pop Demon Hunters at some point. It's definitely worth a watch. I mean, if you liked Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, that animation style, it's the same studio. It is the exact same studio that made the animated Spider-Man movies. Oh, what? Do they like never sharpen the blades? I've never heard of. Whoa, what else does Caillou do besides? I'm not crazy, right? Caillou is the kid show with the bald kid. Oh, they made the My Little Pony cards. Oh, they also did not. Okay, they've done some things that have blown up. Like I remember, I have a Naruto card from PSA magazine, and I'm remembering now that Naruto card is a Caillou card. So it's not a bad like. Where are these guys from? Caillou's China's leading force in pan-entertainment cultural innovation, specializing in collectible cards and premium creative products that fuel every passion. I don't know about everything. You guys are still pretty new. I wouldn't say everything. That's Caillou. Went to Best Buy to see if they had any Vendetta. Teen Daughter saw those, got them. Didn't get any Vendetta. It was fun to open with the kiddo. Caillou means... You pronounce that Caillou, right? It means pebble in French. I felt bad referring to him as a bald kid. I feel like calling him the pebble head is kind of very, that's worse. We have 2 PSA 10s of the Caillou Naruto slabs from the PSA promos. I mean, obviously they're doing something if they're gonna already, like, they have a PSA card promo before a lot of other things. I mean, that means one thing. They paid a lot of money. That's all that means. They just paid a lot of money. That's my thing, kind of an animation nut. If you really like animation, it's worth the watch just for that. There's so much that they do from like a... If you're sitting there thinking about like what they have to do from an animation standpoint to do what they're doing, it's crazy. There's so much in that movie. It leaves you sitting there thinking like, how the hell did they do that? Caillou doing a new... No.
Caillou did 2 Naruto sets that were collectible cards. I'll do you one better, Benny. The new Naruto TCG is being made by none other than Bandai Namco. I am scared about the performance in Naruto. Not because, you know, oh, I hope it does well. No, it's going to do too good. Everyone that has played the new Naruto game from Bandai has said the game is like stupid levels of fun. Like I said, it's refreshing, easy to grasp, and just fun. Okay? So you have obviously a really good card game. Everything I've seen from any creators that were invited to Gen Con to play it, all of them said it was fun. Apparently, even the employees that were running the demos, and then other people that were running the booths and stuff, on their breaks would run to the Naruto card game, like, lounge to play. Like, everybody just wanted to keep playing that game because they were saying it was so fun. So you've got a card game that obviously is stupid levels of fun. You have an IP like Naruto, and then you have Bandai in charge of making the cards. It comes out next year in the summer. I am really scared set 1 is going to be like $500 a booster box by the time like it hits the market. There's like no way it's cheaper than $300 a booster box with this much hype. 300 is going to be like the floor. Theoretically, since it doesn't come out until June, they should be able to print enough to just flood it, get everybody in. But they're not even finalized with the designs of the cards. Gotta get those, yeah, no, exactly. Gotta get those printers going. They're still not final, like, the game's not finalized. When they're doing the demos at Gen Con, that was like one thing they kept on reiterating. They're like, oh, this is not finalized. The art's not finalized, the design's not finalized. So when you have all of that, that means like they're probably aiming to have it finalized by January, but like a 6-month period to be able to print the cards. Usually cards are printed out like what, 9 months in advance, if I remember right. Like from now, 9 months going forward, every card set that comes out has already been printed 9 months in the past, or whatever I'm trying to say. Like, we're opening One Piece right now. 9 months ago, it was already finished and being printed. That's the general time slot for TCGs, although maybe not the case for this set of One Piece, because this set was short printed. Gotta sleep. Just saw time here. For sure, man. You take care, you get some rest. I mean, I'm not against trying K-pop Demon Hunters here. I don't even know where we'd buy a booster box of that, though. It is, not expensive. No, we're completely out. Honestly, I should just delete this for now. We are out of One Piece right now. Hopefully, Friday, I don't think we're gonna have it. Monday, we should have English and possibly more Japanese. We'll see you then, Mr. Oh no. Safe travels and all. If you notice anything or you find anything that's worth knowing, shoot me a message on Discord. Oh, also, Ryan, I don't know if you know, if you're still there, there's actually 2 Poke Centers. There's the Poke Center that you need you need the time reserved for, and then there's another Poke Center that's out on the street that's like a pop-up, and that one you don't need a reservation for. I don't yet know what the difference of the 2 is. We'll probably find that out on Thursday or Friday, but yeah, I just don't know what that means when they say it's an outpost or it's gonna be like a pop-up shop essentially. Like, are they gonna have everything in there? You still need a badge to shop in that Poke Center, but it's like the more exclusive merch is on the inside. I just don't know what would be
more exclusive and not exclusive in terms of merch. Because, like, there's the Nintendo store literally in that area. So, like, I mean, I guess that way you don't have to also go to the Nintendo store, but I just feel like, aren't they better off having the Nintendo store have the general stuff? And if you want all of the exclusive stuff, just have 2 Poke Centers that are running. I don't know. Like, forgot to ask, do you know anywhere to sell some TCG like Power World, Riftbound, like that? Tried a couple places, pretty dead. I don't know if you knew a Discord or something. Are you trying to avoid online selling fees? Ate a lot? K-pop hella cheap? Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, this would just be a fun thing just to like rip just to rip. Actually, it might be it might be something I get told no. I think if I asked to do this one, I get told no. Oh, I'd have to do personal rips. We'd be able to do personal rips. I still will probably get told no, though. I will probably still get told no. I'll let you know Friday when we get there, for sure. I know, I appreciate that greatly. Especially, Friday, you guys should have a chance to go to that, the Outpost Poke Center. If all those spells, I'll throw them on eBay. I'll try Reddit, Twitter, all just dead. One of the best places to sell stuff like Riftbound is gonna be something like TCG Player, which it works very similar to eBay. I mean, eBay owns TCG Player for one. Yeah, I'll be streaming on Friday. It's gonna be an earlier start and then an earlier end because I gotta make my way to the airport. But I will be in here on Friday. I think also there's a way to set it up on TCG Player where you can actually just send them everything, and then as it sells, you'll get the credit. Or not store credit, but like, you know, you'll get paid out as they sell. I know there's a decent amount of people that build up to be a TCG Player partner, so they can just do that. It makes it easy. I've been checking that out. Wish they could transfer eBay. Yeah, no, I mean, it is going to be kind of brutal, basically setting up a brand new account with no sales and everything, but... I mean, if you don't mind me asking, Ate a lot, where are you at? Because there are, like in Vegas, there's specific stores that are actively buying Riftbound. You take care, Ryan. Safe travels and all, stay hydrated. We'll see you there, man. Corpus Christi. Wow, I'm a West Coaster, okay? I've never heard of Corpus Christi. But in all fairness, I can name like 2 cities in Texas. Austin, Houston. There's gotta be one more I can name. Oh wait, what's the one with the Cowboys? Dallas. There we go, I can name 3. Let's see, Riftbound locals. Have you been to a store called Sparkling City Local Card Store? Is that one of the ones you tried out? I had to move for the work. That's what I'm honestly terrified of that. If Blez ever decided to like uproot, I mean, I'm kind of in a spot where I'd have to follow. But it's like I said, I'm born and raised in Vegas. I would not. I would definitely spend like a good like 3 months trying to figure out that decision. All my students go to Padre Island. I actually bought from them, and they don't buy any of. They're not buying any of your Riftbound back. I'm like on the Riftbound event and what's it called? I'm on the Riftbound official site that shows the best stores to go to locals and stuff for. And Sparkling City was the first one to pop up there. Yeah, they do Riftbound every single Friday. Usually the stores that are hosting events like that do a decent amount of buying so the players can get it from there. Hadn't tried to see what they do. Let me see if there's another one that the Riftbound site recommends. Oh yeah, you have 2 options. It's telling me the only 2 stores that are officially like Riftbound play event stores is Sparkling City and Heroes Keep. Although Heroes Keep doesn't look like they're as much of a TCG store. Oh yeah, they barely do events. So never mind on Heroes Keep. I mean, how far of a drive is it for you to go to Houston or Austin? I'm having to scroll, or San Antonio or Houston, I mean. That looks like it's like a 3-hour drive. That looks like a 4-hour drive. That looks like how long it takes me to go from California from where I'm at. So let's spin that thing. It's like 2 to 3 hours. I know some of like the good stores, you can actually go to their website and find what they're buying, or you can contact them and find out if they're buying specific cards. The easiest way to offload something like Riftbound is like at a store that hosts events very often and has a big audience of people playing. Like I said, Vegas has like 3 stores that are very much Riftbound centered. Leftover kimchi pancake, kimchi-chan. I also realized when ordering, I was ordering in English, but then I was saying the names of the dishes in Korean. Which I wonder if that was a little off-putting. I definitely didn't do it intentionally. It's just in my head, that's the name, like, I know the name of the dish. I don't know the translated name. Let's see. San Antonio Riftbound locals. Yeah, because it looks like San Antonio has a bunch of card stores. Oh, this one looks like they host events very often. 78232. Order in English, but say the numbers in Tagalog. Tagalog.
Oh, there's so many card stores in San Antonio. Holy crap. I'm setting up in a show in San Antonio soon, so hopefully I can offload them there, because lots of bulk, hollow, CUC. Yeah, the hollows and stuff, like, usually game stores will pick up those, because players like to hollow out their decks. Yeah, looking at the Riftbound site, when I'm searching the San Antonio area, there are... It's giving me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's showing me 10 stores within a 25-mile radius. Let me extend it to 100. They're all in the northern part of San Antonio, funny enough. There's not a single one that's like not in the top area. I mean, it's also, if you're vending, like, are you going to actually have, like, a vendor's badge and everything? Because if you do, I would say just load up everything. Try to have it organized. Maybe ask some of the other TCG booths, because there's likely going to be some setups from these stores that are in town. And if you have it already, there might be, like, I would be surprised if there wasn't one of these stores that was there and was not interested in picking up a whole bunch of hollows and such. Might not be a bad idea. Oh shoot, I need to upload the breaks from today. I'm 12 breaks behind on uploads. Yeah, just about. Which... thankfully it means I'll be able to get like a solid, like 5-ish hours of sleep before I have to come back here. For sure, MSR. I was actually gonna ask... No, I'll message you on Discord. Yeah, I gotta be up around like 7:30-ish tomorrow to get here and make sure everything's ready. I just hate it because, like, I literally got a text message from the tech that activates the fiber. He's the one that was here last week. It was like, he wasn't laughing at me, he was laughing at the friggin' company he works for, because he stepped in our network room, looked at the rack, and he's like, you don't have any of the gear set up. And I was like, they told me that this appointment was for setting up the gear. And then he laughed, and he's like, I'm activation. I'm here to activate the fiber. And I can't really, like, you don't have the switches to handle the new upgrade. And I was like, they told me I had this appointment, and then the appointment after that was supposed to be activation. So you were supposed to come after everything's set up. So I don't know why they sent you out here. And then he was just laughing again. Anyways, he contacted me. Oh, he had to do some stuff. Him and I worked out a way for us to be able to get like a slight upgrade for now until we get the new gear put in. Like, we had to figure something out. And then he was like, all right, well, once you get the gear in, then I have to come back and do the full activation for your new line. I was like, all right, cool. We're supposed to have the appointment on Tuesday morning. They no-showed. Had to go back and forth with everyone that's on that whole project on figuring out why the hell nobody showed up. And then they rescheduled for tomorrow, or Tuesday, or Thursday at 8 a.m. that the team would come to install the new gear. Everything should have been set and good to go. Today, I get a text from the activation tech, and he's like, hey, so I'm going there tomorrow morning to activate the new line, right? And I went, I really hope you're not the one that's on schedule, because tomorrow's supposed to be the install. So I'm actually really, really scared. I'm gonna get my ass up early, come here, get everything set up, have everything ready for the text, and then the same dude comes up and he's like, oh, I was scheduled to come here. I just don't understand how there's so little, like, there's a project manager, and the project manager keeps on scheduling out the stuff that we need to do right when she is, like, out of office. Every email I send, it's like, I'm out of office until the 28th. And then 2 weeks ago, when we were scheduling, she was out of office for that whole week, too. It's like, can you please schedule this stuff when I, like, have someone to yell at? Because when you're out of office, I can't yell at you. Because I have no way to contact you. I have to yell at everyone else, and it's not their fault. She said, Lord. It's... The other biggest thing, too, is, like, I have, like, 5 emails that I've sent where I'm like, will the network go down during install? And they're like, it shouldn't. And I was like, well, we have a rack with the switches and the panels. You guys are replacing our switches. So for us to install the new rack, we have to take off the old switch, put the new switch. They're like, yes. And we're not gonna go offline. They're like, no, you won't go offline. Okay. To take off the old switch, we have to unplug it from the panel, unplug everything from the panel, take off the switch, put the new switch on, plug everything into the new switch. They're like, yes. And I'm like, so we're gonna go offline. Because if we're disconnecting from the switch, we're disconnecting everything from the panel. And they're like, oh, yeah, so you might be down for like 10 or 15 minutes. Why do I have to walk you guys through this? Like, I'm not even like an expert in networking. I have a very, very basic understanding of networking because of my previous job. It's super minimal, super basic. Just enough for me to navigate what we're doing here. Like, thankfully, I have enough of an understanding of networking where, as the IT guy here, I can do everything that we need me to do here. Why am I talking and making more sense than a whole team where their job is around networking? That is their product. Their product is networking. So I'm just worried about Hamma tomorrow, because he's going to be live at 6 a.m. and I also told him 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. is our window of nothing is running, and we can go completely offline without there being a problem. The team, the product manager's like, oh yeah, that'll be fine. We'll make that work. When the activation guy came here, and I was telling him, I was like, well, I needed everything we're doing to go offline to happen between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m. And he went, oh, that's fine. And I was like, are you sure? And he was like, no, the techs that do the gear install, they have to work at the casinos. The casinos are offline at 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. So, like, there are teams that work those hours. I was like, all right, cool. So then it'll just be a night I have to stay late to help with the tech install. Fast forward a week, I'm being stonewalled by the project manager saying there is no way for us to get someone in that is outside of a weekday and outside of the working hours of 8 to 5. What I'm really worried about too is they're gonna come in here and they're gonna do the whole thing where they're like, "Oh, we need another scheduled appointment to go over there and set things up." Kill me. Just kill me. I'm okay, guys. Just kill me. Take a Cat 6 cable, wrangle it around my neck. I'm gonna mark the shark. Like Hina said, make it make sense. There's legit like 10 people involved on my email chain for this stupid network upgrade. There is legit no reason for it to be this much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, no kidding, Hina. Going camping this weekend? Oh, shoot. Man, I can't remember the last time I went camping. Would have been, what, 3 years ago? I think that sounds right. Hina probably remembers better than I do. Mark, the shark said I'll buy you guys around at round 1. That is, there's been several times. Hina and I are both like, you know what? We need to go to round 1. We'll go to round 1. They have Michelob Ultra for like $3.99 or something like that. Win a couple plushies. Play in the coin pushers. I'm gonna throw us away. He said even more so than Now, how long are you camping for? Just the weekend? I mean, here, look at this, Mark the Shark. Look at this. Boom. How is the Korean bar scene here? Not too bad. And a couple, I mean, there was one place was my absolute freaking favorite. It was a place, the name of the restaurant was called Soju. But it actually felt like it was I don't know, like it reminded me of being in Korea in that restaurant in terms of like the food, the quality of the food, and just the culture of like going there and like actually being there for like 2 hours just eating and drinking. I liked them a lot because the food was so good. But then they're not around anymore. There's one here called Sojupang. Yeah, like I would like it if we like. There's one place I went to. I wish I remembered where it was, but they were set up like an actual Sojupang. Like they had like the private rooms that you'd shut the door on and then just hang out in there. And there's like a TV and stuff. Like it was an actual one-to-one Sojupang that they have in Korea. Oh yeah, 702. You said she opened a new place. Is it in Vegas? Mama Sharon's new place? Or did she move out of Vegas? It has karaoke rooms. Karaoke. They call that the norebang. Man, why Henderson, man? Why Henderson? Yeah, swoop by just to say hello. Were you guys able to? No, dude. I wasn't aware when they did the drop. They did it where you had to enter online and then you had to win a raffle. We didn't know about all that, so unfortunately we weren't able to snag any of those. Were you? Another thing I've noticed, at least in Vegas, it's like, so like Pokemon Center, no, it was like you had to go through the Round 1 website and fill out a form, but they didn't really like do a great job at announcing it. So you like had to fill out a form, and then if you were selected, you got an email, and then with the email, you were able to get there. And when you had to go in person and stand in line, and then that's how you got it. I don't think every single Round 1 handled it like that, but that's how the ones in Vegas did. Yeah. Lottery with extra steps. And also, funny enough, it's like I've noticed Korean restaurants that are just full-blown like actual Korean restaurants. The ones that are like super mom and pa kind of stores, where like you walk in, and if you walk in, it's just a bunch of Korean people that turn and look at you. Those ones do well, because then just like all the pretty sizable amount of Koreans that live in Vegas will go to those. The restaurants that try to appeal to like a more broad audience, they don't do too well. It's like, it feels like Vegas's only care when it comes to Korean food is Korean barbecue. So like I'm still on a hunt for a Korean restaurant that has like the, you know, Sojupang vibes, or just honestly like the vibes of being in a trendy restaurant you kind of hang out at. Just pisses me off that I found one that was perfect and then they lasted like 2 months after I discovered them. What is the estimated Korean population there? Maybe the one here in Hawaii. Oh, the trade show in Hawaii? I actually don't know what the... It is like... I know it's deceptively large. And I know that because the amount of Korean Presbyterian churches in Vegas is like ridiculous. And then all of the sushi restaurants owned in Vegas are Korean owned. I'd really like to try more Korean food someday. I was talking to someone recently that was like, they were saying they realized they've never had like actual Korean cuisine outside of like going to Korean barbecue. I also know very little about it. I'm like, my family always makes fun of me because whenever I go, and if they ask me about like my favorite foods, or they watch me eating Korean food, they all like laugh at me. And every time I'm like, well, what's like, why? Okay, what am I doing wrong? And they're like, no, you're doing everything like, you don't look American with how you eat and what you're ordering. You look like you've grown up here. And I was like, oh, that's funny. But it's like a lot of I grew up eating Korean food. So, and then I've gone to Korea so many times, so I'm with family and everything. Like, I do have that palate. But they always make fun of me because they're like, that's not what an American would order. That's not what an American would eat. Or that's not how an American would eat that. And I'm like, thank you? Is that a compliment? I'll say thanks. No, like, if you want... Like, I think I'm to a point where, like, if you want to try some Korean food, I can ask you a handful of questions on what you do and don't like, or what you would want to try, and then I can give you a handful of things to try out. I heard meat jun isn't a Korean thing. Meat jun? Like a... What, like a... Like the is it a pancake with meat in it? I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. Beef cooked with egg around it? I have never, ever seen this before. Oh, here we go. Meat jun is a popular Korean Hawaiian fusion. So that's a Hawaiian dish. That is a Hawaiian dish. I've never seen this ever. Ever. This looks like a... Yeah, I've just never seen that. It's common at the restaurants here. I mean, there's like even at like Korean barbecue, they always have like, for example, like bulgogi is always everywhere and like it is so rare for you to ever find me ever actually eating bulgogi. Like super, super rare. If it's like a bibimbap, sometimes I'll get the... Like, I like bulgogi bibimbap, but I don't ever really just order... What's it called? Just bulgogi as is. No, look, yeah, I thought it looked like a country fried steak, but it's what's it called? It's egg. I think I asked, how's the gen there? I went once... Didn't like it. I went a second time, still didn't like it. Like, I don't mean to say this in like a pretentious, like me being an ass kind of way, but it felt very not Korean when I went to Gen. It's also funny because like I've noticed if I go to like Korean restaurants, if they don't have the menu with like the names of the dishes in Korean, I struggle, dude. Because I know how to read Hangul, and I know what the dishes are called. So when I see it in Korean, I'm like, okay, this is that. But when it's in English, like I will stare at it not knowing what the hell it is. And it like describes it, and that doesn't make it any easier for me. Pretty similar to country fried steak, just not crunchy. It's like a super thin steak. I mean, the only two Juns I've had is kimchi Jun and Pajeon, which is the it's a seafood pancake dish. I mean, I might be able to find. There's most definitely somewhere in Vegas a Korean Hawaiian restaurant. If we've got several Japanese Hawaiian places in Vegas, we definitely somewhere have a Korean Hawaiian place. There's just no way. We're 9th Island. Vegas is 9th Island. There's no way. So now I'm just hungry. Yeah, thankfully I just ate, otherwise I'd be dying, man. Should just Korean barbecue extreme one day. Dude, I think I told you, Mark. Another YouTube channel that I was on, like at this point, oh god, like 8 years ago, on weekends we'd be at a workshop. It was the workshop that I used to like I did a lot of projects there with like acrylic, wood, 3D printing, laser engraving, yada yada yada. They had the back warehouse had a door that opened with a what's it called, a swamp cooler. So we'd always open up the garage door, set up outside the garage door, turn on the swamp cooler so air was flying out, and we would legit set up our cameras and then stream on Twitch just us doing Korean barbecue while like hanging out and talking to chat. We did that like a good like 4 or 5 times. It was a lot of fun. Well, I also remember that channel was, I think, the quickest I've ever gotten the Twitch partner. Because like to become a Twitch partner, you have to hit a certain amount of like views and people following and all of that. We did it, I think, in less than a month. And it was always just us, like we would set up a podcast like setup. And the whole thing was, it was us doing a podcast like show, but we were just talking to chat. So we'd set it up with like super high quality mics, have the mics, 2 chairs, and just be like chatting. And then if no one was in chat, then me and my buddy would just riff. And it was doing really well. I kind of hate how well it was doing, because I look back on it and I was like, there came a point we both got too busy to be able to do that every single weekend, and I think we were starting to play D&D, and we just weren't able to keep up with it. But it was, for like the 6 months we were doing it, it was doing pretty damn well. We were getting like donos and stuff too. Like people were donating. Yeah, I mean, it's funny to think back on how long ago that was. And a rocket ship backpack? I heard the rocket ship backpack is for you to put a plush in. So then your plush looks like the dome opens. Yeah. No, I saw that and I was like, damn it. I kind of went from not caring about that backpack to kind of wanting that stupid backpack. You sent me a YouTube short. Oh, somebody already has it? How does somebody already have it? How are these people in there?
Your store in San Francisco has you literally walk a bridge to shop for all the exclusive merch at Pokemon XP and Pokemon World Championships. We got to see the store during our media preview.
Oh, okay, it was a preview.
Forward to, including gold and XP plushies, figures, and even a rocket ship backpack that has a little spot to put your favorite Pokemon plushie. The entire Pokemon Center is San Francisco themed. person at the pop-up Pokemon Center. There are 2 different exclusive figures, one with the 2 Pikachus and one with Charizard with the jetpack.
That Charizard figure is gonna sell for so much.
Accessories including designs for the playmats, double deck boxes, sleeves, and the dice sets. I thought they did a great job with the clothes for this year as well, especially the shirts, and they even had 2 different baseball jerseys and a really sick bomber jacket that looks like it's from outer space. Overall, this looks like a really great set of merch, and my wallet is definitely in danger. The Pokemon Center School requires a reservation to attend and is open this weekend, August 26th through the 30th. So let me know what item is your favorite and if you'll be stopping by the Pokemon XP and the Pokemon Championships this weekend.
Everything's gonna be sold out. There's so much cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff. Isn't it used for real life cats? I think a cat would die in that one. It's a very tiny little bowl. Yeah, what I really want to know about is the outpost. Because I want to know what the difference is between the 2 stores. I'm also curious what the line is going to be like for the outpost since there's no reservation required. And I'm also curious about what the purchase limit's going to be. Is it going to be like 1 item per person? I haven't seen anything anywhere about people talking about the purchase limits are, which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure tomorrow all of that info is going to come out. Also, do I keep this binder? Look how big this binder is. Like, I don't know. Here's my phone for scale. He said, I want to sit in the backpack. Museum. The plushies were limited 1 per person and a max of 5 items. Yeah, like this. You can see the overhead camera here. Right? Here's the overhead camera. Here's a top loader. Oh, it's... Here's a card. Like, it legit is a 4x4. I just don't, like... I want to keep it because I love the color of blue. It is just... I feel comical walking around like this. But then if I'm using it for just my stuff and it sits in one place, it's great because it's, I can just put everything in it. Maybe I'll keep it, I don't know. I do, like, I know I'm gonna end up using it. Like, honestly, I might just make that my, like, total, like, PC... I'll just turn that into my PC binder, I think. Oversized binder got wet by a storm the other week. You were saying a lot of things are okay though, right? Like, it's not... I know it's devastating no matter what, but it's not too bad. He's a 12 pocket for his PC. If Voltex made a pink 12 pocket, I'd buy it. It's like, if it's a 12 pocket, I don't think I'd be sitting here freaking out. I didn't know they made 16 pocket binders. Is that a binder used for holding other binders? Yeah, you could definitely fit a 12 pocket and a 9 pocket in that binder. Luckily the sleeves and top loader saved some. Oh, that's great to hear. That's good. That is good, that is good. How are the videos doing with the uploads? Almost done. Uh-oh. Not the Reddit thread. Uh-oh. I forgot that it opened today. Had a 2 p.m. reservation. Line started forming at 12 for the 2 and 2:15 reservation slots. Staff told anyone who didn't have a 2 or 2:15 to come back later. I'd come at least 30 minutes before your reservation to avoid getting cut off since they're letting in people early. They allow 1 bag per person and it has to be able to zip and be on your back the entire time. If you have multiple backpacks, they tell you to check in one. Does that mean my Sylveon backpack won't work? Because the Sylveon backpack doesn't zip. It's a pull string. There's lots of checkpoints along the way to show people you have their badges. Correct reservation, security, bag check was pretty lax and quick. For ETBs, you pick them up right when you enter on your left. They seem to have a ton in stock. That's good to hear. All Worlds exclusive items were 1 per person. Medium, large of the World's jerseys went quick. Man! Double check because staff said they're sold out in the back. But there may be items still out. The 4-pack World Pins sold out by 2:30. The remaining solo pins were scarce. There were still some for the 3 p.m. res. They continue to bring back stock from people who grab more than 1, so don't lose hope. 2 sections. You have to go through a bag check. Oh, that's why it has to zip. Make sure people only have 1 item each. Then you get sent to pay for everything. If you have a voucher, you redeem it right before the checkout. Lines move pretty fast. Was out in less than 2 hours. My PC binder would be like 2 pages. Well, it's like, if I have a binder dedicated, it's just any card I'm like, oh, I like that, then it would go in there. And then I have a full binder of like, oh, these are the cards I just like. Like I'd put Xerneas in there. I'd put, I'd even put like Surfing Beach in there. Like every card that just makes me smile, even a little, I would put in that binder. Like I would turn that totally into like, this is the binder of cards that like make me happy. I would make it super broad and super general. She said, I don't know. Okay, don't quote me on it, but based off of last year, they do keep a stock between all the days so everyone's got a fair chance. There might be some stuff that will sell out, especially in common sizes of clothing, but they did a good job of keeping the Pokemon Center stocked with most things all the way until the last day. Can someone... Oh, they're asking for the prices. So apparently the difference with the Outpost is it won't have the world's exclusive merch. So then it's just stuff you could buy from the Pokemon Center or the Nintendo store down the street. Lines start forming for 2 and 2:15 at 12. Or total of back. Team and staff told people who lined up 12 p.m. for the 2 p.m. to 12 slot. Did people line up early? Staff let the 2 and 2:15 people line up early. They don't or didn't allow the 15-minute rule for us. Sure. So we want to get there and like hang out very like as soon as possible. We try to get in that area. Thankfully, Hina, our appointment's in the morning. We got super lucky with getting a before the afternoon time slot. So if they are doing the thing where they're trying to stay mostly stocked for the whole day, I think we'll be okay. There's a bag check-in. right before the escalators. Will we have to pay for the bag check-in? When they had Worlds here, people took the Pokemon Center and sold them in the market. Yeah, there's literally someone selling the $25 plush for $160 on eBay right now. Today the store opened at 2. My friend who had a 3:30 reservation got one. Both ETBs and booster bundles were sold out by the time okay. So someone that went in at 3 was able to get an ETB and booster bundle of Ascended Heroes. And then by the time someone went at 4:15, they were completely sold out. In this day and age, of course, we'll have to pay for bag check-in. I just, like, I don't want to not take that Sylveon. Why does it have to zip if they're gonna check the bag? I'm just gonna take that bag. I'm just gonna take that bag. I don't care. Oh, the backpack's $50. That's not bad. I thought they were gonna charge like $85 for the backpack. Oh, man. A lot of people are saying the larges and mediums sell out so quick. I think the zipping thing is to prevent stealing, like keeping it on your back. Well, it's like that backpack is one pocket. If anything, they should want me to take that bag because I just open it like this and then you see everything in the bag. There's no zippers or anything on it that are like... I would rather someone walk in with... If I know I have to check the bags, I would want a bag where I could just do this and see everything versus like, can you open this zipper? Can you open that zipper? Is that a zipper behind there? Like the bag has to close. If I pull the drawstring all the way tight and then do the little thing and then put the two buttons. They probably still want people bringing in shopping bags. Thankfully, we're in a spot, Hina, where like this is pretty much going to be the first thing we do. I think like we got really, really lucky with the time. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to probably take us an hour to get the badge. And then it's going to probably, like, we have to make our way over there. And then we'll just hang out near the store for that last, like, hour until they say we're allowed to line up. Oh, I already know. Tomorrow's gonna be so much research and looking into what other people are saying. Here's the 3-coin vacuum bags. No, I think we'll be fine. Seeing what people were saying that in previous events they space out their stock. I always hate it when there's events that they're more scared of having anything left over. So then they just sell it all. So then by the time like Friday and Saturday happens, Sunday gets literally nothing. It seems like their Pokemon does where they they allocate for each day. Pull a merchant in a huge binder. Yeah, it'd be funny if it's like a Mary Poppins purse. If Mary Poppins had a binder, it would look like that. Put everything in it. Okay. There we go. All the uploads finally stopped. All right, folks, I do need to be back in this building, like 6 hours from now. Oh, Jimmy Fan said, anyone need Rex for San Francisco? Let me know. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to think of a place for a quick breakfast and then probably somewhere to get dinner after that event. Where are you staying? We're staying like right next to the, what is it, Monry? Whatever. We're staying pretty close there. It's like a maybe 8-minute walk. Oh, here's one big question, Jimmy Fan. What's the weather like? Do I bring a hoodie? I run cold. I do run cold. Ryan Ono with the link. What is this?
Good morning, guys.
Oh, God.
It's time.
Oh, he was part of the press team? Alright, cool. I'll probably check this out. Hina said we're staying at Union Square. Ryan Ono said bring a hoodie, saying I'll get cold. Jimmy Fan said bring a hoodie. If you go out at night, bring a coat. High for the weekend 65. Wow, that is very cold. Shoot. But it's gonna be hot inside of there, huh? Jimmy Fan said Pinecrest Diner. I will bookmark this. It's actually not too far from the Moscone Center. I mean, we're looking mostly to stay in the area of the Moscone Center, just because it'll be easy. Taking the BART. Yeah, I gotta make sure my, what's it called? Headphones are charged. Last time I was on the BART, I remember I walked out with a headache from how loud it was. I walked out with a really bad headache. Stepped outside, my ears were ringing. Moscone? It's Moscone? I'm over here sounding like, oh God, what was I calling the Toronto arena? Oh, we were getting made fun of so bad. The Scotia. I was calling it Scotia. All the Canadians there, they were like, where are you guys staying? And I was like, next to the Scotia arena. Like the Scotia Bank. And they all just stared at me. And then they went, Scotia? I was like, oh, it is Scotia, huh? I was thinking, beam me up, Scotia. Will you guys be on Friday? Landing very late. Like, practically early. Early, like, what, like 1 a.m. or something like that? Yeah, there you go. Midnight Saturday. Not getting much sleep. Probably gonna get like a good like maybe 5 or 6 hours of sleep for that, but I'm ready for it. I mean, it's one of those things where like the farther away from it, the more stressed I was about it, and the closer we're getting to it, and the more I'm seeing for it. I am excited for it. I do think it's gonna be an absolute mess, but I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We landed at 11:30. Heck yeah, technically before it. De La Rosa in Ippudo is really close to you. De La Rosa, San Francisco. De La Rosa downtown. Oh! There's one literally, there's one right there. It's straight up across the street from the garden. Yeah, actually, save that one, Hina. I'll write that one down. De La Rosa. I feel like Italian, getting some nice Italian food at the end of the day. Although you're supposed to carbo load before the day of walking around. I don't know if it's good to carbo load the day or the night after doing everything. Pokemon Centers look, or yeah, they're not even at the brunt of it. Friday and Saturday, I guarantee you, is gonna be brutal. Okay, I need to like, tomorrow night, I need to sit down and like actually write out the very specific things I know I'm gonna want. The jersey for sure. Any and all pins that I could find that are exclusive to the event. I definitely want the backpack. I do think any and all Worlds and XP jerseys I'm gonna end up picking up, or jerseys, plushies. I gotta pack smart if I'm gonna be fitting 4 plushies in my bag. The blue jersey, yeah, I really want that blue jersey. So the first thing you do is you buy your, oh, they have, okay. Are they actually, I cannot believe they're just selling the Poké Center ETBs there. Obviously, first one I want and have to get is Ascended Heroes. If I can't get the Ascended Heroes, I will happily grab the Chaos Rising one, because I missed the Chaos Rising drop. Get a deck box? I never like the deck boxes that they have. Like the plasticky ones? I'm never a big fan of them. Made up my mind I'm bringing the big pink backpack. As long as the only issue I see there, Hina, is I think when it's full, like when it's full, it might be bigger than the allowance or the clearance or whatever. But if I remember that backpack right, it's got the strap so you can keep it small. Yeah, no, they're selling Poké Center ETBs. They have Ascended Heroes, Chaos Rising, and Pitch Black Poké Center ETBs. Which is crazy to me. And they have booster bundles, and you're allowed to get 1 booster bundle and 1 Poké Center ETB. I just know for a fact, anyone that's going there, they're gonna say Ascended Heroes boost and Ascended Heroes booster bundle. Like, they're just gonna want those 2. There's no world where people go in there and go, I'll take Pitch Black. I really, really, really hope they're gonna still have stock of Ascended Heroes when I go there. But like I said, I won't complain about getting Chaos Rising. I will not complain about Chaos Rising. That's all they were loading in the bags? Yeah, I know for a fact everybody's going to be grabbing Ascended. Which is, like I said, not too bad, because then that means I'll be able to get Chaos Rising pretty comfortably in the case that it's out. There's a backpack. I really like the backpack. Part of me would like to get a mug, but I don't want to deal with trying to pack up and bring that mug. Gotta get the collectible coins and then do nothing with them. Absolutely have to do that. I love the figure, but that's gonna be a complete BA to pack, so won't get that. Gonna try to grab every pin. I really want the Curlia. The Curlia plush. What's the first Pokemon Center ETB in existence? Chilling Reign. Mark the Shark, it's Chilling Reign. And then, fun fact, because I have 2 Chilling Reign ETBs. They messed up. Because the Pokemon Center ETBs were supposed to come with an extra pack. They messed up. So then after everyone got their Poke Center ETBs for Chilling Reign, a month later, you got mailed out. It looks like a Checklane blister, where there's 2 packs, and then the 3 Galarian birds, they're normal V cards. But everyone calls it the, there was a name for it. But it's like, you got those you got that like cardboard blister pack with your ETB a month later as like an apology for them messing it up. I don't even know if that, like, in my head, there's no reason for that to sell for any money, but there's probably it's selling for a decent little bit because it's like a funny mess up on their end. They know how many people will be there, so hopefully they'll have enough. Well, it's like, what I'm curious about is that, does that mean they printed more Poke Center ETBs for this event, or did they withhold all of these Poke Center ETBs for the event? Yeah, no, I'm really not excited about how much I'm gonna be dropping. Oh, I have to get the bucket hat. I have to get the bucket hat. How many times do you guys see me wearing the bucket hats? I really like the Umbreon crew neck. The the damage markers for XP are so good. The damage markers, it looks so good. Dude, I don't know if I like the hoodie more or the bomber. Oh, I already know I'm gonna be in that store looking like a dumbass, staring at the hoodie and the crew neck, not figuring out which one I want. Because they both have the same design. Oh, that decision's gonna kill me. He said one of each. I can't do that, man. I gotta have some kind of limits. That's my only limit, is I gotta buy either the crew neck or the hoodie. Holy crap, all the pins are sold out for this guy. Not everyone tell me to get both. Then, yeah, I saw the glass. They're like big ass cups, Hina. I was hoping they were gonna be like little small, like 6-ounce cups, but they're like 12-ounce cups. Whoa, they've got all kinds of different backpacks. Okay, if they're selling the Bellabolt backpack, which is just like my Sylveon backpack. If they are selling that backpack there, I should be fine bringing in the same exact backpack that they're selling, regardless of it having a zipper or not. They were restocking as you... Oh, is that what the dude with the big bin was? Yeah, no, I should be going home. I'm looking through the... Like, I'm skimming through this video, because I'm like... Going through this video is making me excited. cool. Looks like they have also a bunch of non-exclusive stuff that's in there too. They're even selling the friggin' Sfeel beach ball. That's funny. They got the Jigglypuff beach ball. Oh, they're selling the dog bed. Oh my gosh, they have so many of the Wizard Company Pokeballs. My dumbass might buy the heal ball, because I've been meaning to buy the heal ball. That's like one of the only ones I want to have that I don't own yet. But the outposts probably have all the stuff that's on the website. That makes sense. Getting the coins, withdraw the line at jackets. Hey, the coins is gonna be like 15 bucks. The jacket's gonna be like 80. Oh shoot, do they have the Pikachu in stock? They have the Professor and they have the Snorlax. I don't see a Pikachu. That would be such a fumble if they don't sell any Pikachus. How are we gonna carry all this? Definitely going to need a Shapato. That is a for sure requirement. Like, I'm gonna bring my big sized one, because there's no way. Yeah, I do really like the backpack that they have for the event. They have all the Ditto Pokemon. Oh, they have the Ditto Sylveon. They have a lot of stuff that's not in stock on the website. I hate how much I want that stupid rocket ship backpack. I really hate how much I want that rocket ship backpack. I know for sure I want the actual main one, but so much of me wants to be stupid and buy that rocket ship backpack. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I already know it's gonna be crazy. Then you have to get a plushie to go with it too. I mean, I'm definitely throwing a Sylveon on that thing. What am I gonna do buying 2 backpacks for that thing, man? Oh, it is so stupid for me to buy both backpacks. But God, I really want both backpacks. The rocket backpack's pretty cute though. No, I mean I did not care about that rocket ship backpack until I actually saw it up close. And now knowing you could throw your little Pokemon in it, shoot. You remember my backpack? No, that we gotta like imagine we're both going. We'll have a Sylveon on both of them. Oh man, I'm gonna be so stupid. I'm gonna be so stupid this weekend. I already know it. I'm gonna walk out Saturday night. I'm gonna walk out of that convention center and I'm gonna say, I will never financially recover from this. I already know it's gonna happen. I already know it. Do you know how I know it? I remember what happened the last 2 times in Japan I went to the Pokemon Center stores. I remember what happened. I am still recovering from the last 2 trips to the Pokemon centers in Japan. Well, yeah, we got so much stuff from the Poke Center that we had to buy a large luggage from Don Quixote to put everything into because we didn't have space for all of it. Oh, I'm gonna be so stupid. I already know it. I already know it. There'll be plenty of time, more time to talk about this on a Friday leading up to it. Especially knowing that, One Piece got delayed a little bit further. Because if we had One Piece on Friday, then it would... I'd probably be cutting it close, but... It might end up being a little chill Friday just because of the lacking of One Piece and the lacking of the Wonder Packs. But we'll see. Got 3 coin bags in Japan. What are these 3 coin bags you're talking about? Oh, these things. We have a Shipato bag that's really similar to that. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. A lot of the Japanese, like, travel guides are always recommending them. They're like, take it over there, have them vacuum seal it, then it's easier to travel with. And I was like, I should probably do that. I definitely should have. Okay, folks. I will be back here on Friday. It'll be an earlier stream with an earlier cutoff because gotta hit the plane. But remember to get your dang water, get your dang rest. I gotta be back in here in like 6 hours, so I should definitely head out. It's like $4. I don't think there's a way for me to get them in time. Also, I don't know if I gotta figure out if we're allowed to bring in collapsible bags and stuff like that, and if we can walk around with it. So much to figure out. But take care, folks. We'll be back here Friday, and until then, have a good night, everybody.